Alrighty. Hello. Happy Sunday. I guess today's Sunday, right? We're back at it again. Not with white vans. We went over, I don't know why it's still stuck in my head. That's literally from what? When is that from? Back at it again with the white vans. That Vine. First of all, when did Vine die? Back at it again with the white vans. Not cans. That is from 2016. That is 6 years ago. I'm referencing a crappy meme from 6 years ago. From a dead media platform. Anyways, we are going to be doing more Zeldaing today. More Breath of the Wild. Last time, we were trying to get some ice for... Actually, we did a fair amount last time. We did like the entire Gerudo Village questline. And it was phenomenal. We had a great time. Here, let me get the game up and running, and we'll do a little recap action. Hopefully everything's fine in the game. We did have a little bit of a crash last time. Alright. Sorry, music. You're going away. We're getting game audio. Alright. Bam, bam. It will come back up. Just give it a second. Alright, so... yeah, let's go over kind of what we were doing last time. So last time, we started with the Gerudo kind of sexy Link outerwear, and we were in the town, and we were quested with getting the Thunder Helm back from the Banana Yi clan. So we went and did that, and then brought the Thunder Helm back to Gerudo Village, Gerudo Town. From there, we had to go hunt down the big camel and get inside of that. And anyways, long story short, we now have Urbosa's Fury. So we can basically shock anyone we want. And again, we have 63 lovely bomb arrows. Right now we're doing last time we ended up, I'm doing this small quest line at the end. I'm trying to get into a shrine in the middle of the desert. There's a nice Gerudo lady, I can't remember her name, and she is laying on top of the pedestal that I need to examine to get into the shrine, and she's just sitting there. I can't be bothered. You need to go get me a drink from the bar, which we were talking like middle of the desert. You have to go get me a drink from the bar before I'll move. Apparently Link can't move her. So we go to try to get her a drink from the bar, and the bartender's like, well, you know that drink requires ice. And ice is impossible to get in the desert. Can you go fetch me a block of it from Anchi? Anyways, yeah, she's upset with me because I've failed this like 3 times now. So we got a new block of ice. I'm going to turn the game audio up a little bit because I think it's quiet. Alright, but in general, Link's job right now is just to get this block of ice from where we are currently at across this. Literally, like, there. You can see the end. The difficulty lies in there's a fair amount of enemies that are going to try to stop me. And I'm curious if they respawn, because I took out an absolute ungodly amount last time. Yeah, they respawned. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, so you can see in the sun the ice block melts. So you want to keep it in the shade as much as possible. Also, I don't know, I guess the renderer doesn't really like it when I put the ice block in the shade. It's got to render all that lovely particle effects of the ice block. It's a good looking ice block overall. Alright, so sneakiness will only get you so far. We're obviously not very sneaky. We're like walking around in flip-flops. So people are going to hear us. So we might need to fight our way out of a few jams. This is our first main obstacle. This kind of area from here to here. We have a guy over there, which we probably can avoid. But we also have... yeah, I think we just take everyone on. I don't know. Okay, last time we fought everyone, only to get soft-locked at the end because my game crashed. And it crashed in a really phenomenal way. Like, the game actually didn't crash. I was trying to pick up the ice block while a cutscene was starting. And, alright, so he's going to try to fight me. Yeah, okay. Anyways, as long as my ice block is safe, we can just take these guys out. Okay, like I said... Oh god, those are tough bokoblins. Alright. They can two-shot me because my armor is so awful. Alright, maybe after this we'll go try to get some, like, good armor. We can get the Phantom armor from Wind Waker. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. But I'm determined to get this shrine completed. I think a good precedent we'll do right now... We're gonna go get this shrine and a few others. And we'll get another heart. And then we'll go find some better armor. Because, honestly, it's insane. I'm getting two-shot by, like, every enemy. I mean... That being said, I mean, this is peak armor. You know, fashion is more important than combat ability most of the time. Yeah. Alright. So, I'm actually going to try this one more time. This didn't work great last time. So, I'm going to try to launch this thing as far as it will go. And then we're going to track it. Okay, that did not go very far. That went very not far. Alright, I also have no idea how long it takes for it to melt in the sun. Obviously, that ice block is just sitting there. Last time I think it despawned. Okay, the ice block's fine right here. Okay, cool. Actually, this might work. Alright. So, Link is not... It's not hard for Link to get across this. He can just run by enemies. It's actually pretty simple. However... Okay, if I can launch this ice cube through here, just really get some power on it, really damage my club. Oh, what a terrible oh, that's just awful. Alright, well, we're gonna have to get this into some shade very quickly. Oh, baby. Okay, sorry. The ice cube comes first. Alright, now it's in the shade. Oh, I probably need a weapon. Yeah, he probably doesn't like electricity. Ooh, big man with a big club. I've stolen the other guy's weapon. Do not pick up my ice cube. That is my ice cube, sir. Jeez Louise. These guys. Alright. I'll be taking that Boko Club. And are you dead yet? Alright. So that wasn't great. We took a lot of damage there. But the ice cube is still okay. What do I have to eat? Seeds? Yeah, Link likes seeds. Raw meat? Yeah, he can dig that. Why does raw meat give you so much health? I don't feel like that's accurate. Okay, ice cube don't melt. Alright, so now, okay. We got a little bit of height on it last time, and that was bad. But now we have a little bit more open space, and the ending is right there. Like, it's that pillar right there. That's all we're trying to get to. So I'm gonna try this again. No, do not waste that one. Hit it with something, I don't know, one of these boomerangs. The boomerangs are actually pretty sick. They do a lot of damage. And they can swing it really fast. Ooh, that's good. Oh my god, I hit that so well. And I think it's in the did it despawn? No. No, it didn't despawn. Okay, yeah, that's gonna happen. It despawned. Alright, so I can't just hit it with a stasis. Can I ride it? I'm gonna spend like 3 hours trying. I've just spent a half an hour trying to cheese this level, only to find out if I just did it correctly, this would not have been a problem. I know, I'm terrible, I'm going to run this person out of business. I'm stealing all of their ice. They're gonna have no ice left. Link is essentially, can you imagine this is like imagine like your job was just to deliver an ice cream cone from the ice cream shop to its person a block away. Like, it's not far. And You've come back 6 times now saying, sorry, I've lost the ice cream along the way. And they're like, fine, here's another ice cream cone. Don't mess this one up. And like, you look back and the person is just slapping the crap out of the ice cream and they're throwing it, essentially. Okay, so that's gonna despawn it. Let's immediately ask for another ice cube. You cannot ride the ice cube. We've learned that now. See, now we know. It's been like less than a minute. It's like, yeah, it's gone. I don't know what happened. It's out of here. We have lost the ice. I don't know what happened. You know, economic supply and demand, invisible hand of the economy. You know, global warming is a big issue. That might actually make sense. Global warming would be a good excuse. All right. Yeah, we're gonna play this really, really boring. We're just gonna kill everything and slowly deliver ice down this pathway. And it's not gonna despawn because I'm gonna stay close to it, and it will overall be better. We're gonna be fine. Okay, so let's go back to our first little group of enemies. I don't think we need to worry about the Lozolfo on the right side. I think we just focus on the bokoblins, like in the middle. The moblins, bokoblins, I don't know what their name is. You know, these lovely creatures over here. I don't think there's any realm where we sneak... Frick. Where are you? Yeah, we have a bunch of bomb arrows, so we're going to be using these to make my life a little bit easier. Okay, that guy's dead. I'm not going to worry about you. Don't investigate. I am using the duplex bow, which is actually pretty sick. It's got really good range, and you basically get 2 bomb arrows for the price of 1. Oh my god, where? There we go. If we can just... Okay, it's okay, I have a backup duplex bow. Isn't there another guy over there? Here, let's... Okay. I think we'll be fine. I think we're good to walk across the area now. Again, the sun has not melted this ice cube once. I've just died repeatedly. Is there another guy there? There is. Get in the shade for me, bud. Okay. Wow, I tried to dodge it. Alright, our duplex bow broke, but we have backups. Alright, now he's dead. Let's eat. Somehow those seeds are still in inventory, obviously, because the game saved. That's fine. Alright. Cool. That is our first obstacle completed. We've been here before. And last time I messed up by just stasis launching this ice cube and have it despawn. It looks like we just have 2 guys to take out here. That should be pretty easy. Alright. 3 guys, it looks like. Is that melting? Okay. Yeah, it was making sounds like it was melting. I'm going to grab this. You're gonna go watch Morbius? Like, for the memes? Or, like, because you're actually, like, Morbius sounds like a great movie and I can't wait to watch it? Because the meme's perfect. Good. It's kind of... a golden bow. That's sick. It's... Yeah, it's... I noticed that they're actually re-releasing it in theaters. Basically, everyone memeing about it has gotten it so popular that people want to go see it. Which is kind of weird. Because, like, I don't want to support something that's so terrible like that. But at the same time, it's like I kind of want to watch some memes. Like, I want to see how bad it is for myself. Alright, he's dead. Good. But I also don't want to support that crappy art, you know? I don't know. So actually what I saw someone do, they, it was a YouTuber that wanted to go watch Morbius 5 times to see if it gets better over time. Like, maybe you just don't get it the first time, you know? Maybe it's like a slow burn. And so what he did was he went and bought a ticket for a completely different movie that is also playing that he liked, but then just walked into the other theater. So he's still paying money to the movie theater for, you know, existing and going there, but he didn't, like, support the creators of Morbius. Alright, we're cold. Let's get uncold. Which I thought was a pretty unique way of doing it. That's how I would see it if I went to go see it. Because that's why I don't feel like I'm cheating the system. Okay, so this is how we got soft lock last time. Is because I was trying to pick the ice up while I was doing that cutscene. Now we're fine. You're, well, whatever. I don't care who you are as long as you get my ice. Looks like the ice is in good shape. You'll make the Noble Pursuit. Great. Perfect. Could you let Pokey know? Tell her I made the best one ever and I got it waiting for her. And when I tell her that her bartender has made her drink, she will awaken from her slumber, run across the desert to the bar. She might have a drinking problem. Titanic and Morbius have more Oscars than the new Marvel movies combined. I don't think so. Right? That can't be. Oh, Titanic and Morbius. I see what you've done there. Yeah, that sounds accurate. I don't think any of the Marvel movies are really Oscar. Wow. You got me. I fell right into that one. Walked right into that trap. I don't think any of the Marvel movies have been like, wow, this really deserves an Oscar. What a beautiful culmination of art and substance. Yeah, especially Morbius. I did see, actually, we can do this really quickly. I thought this was, I saw someone make these memes. So what they did was, I'm pretty sure they went on Rotten Tomatoes, Morbius. And what you can do is, so, okay, watch this. So this is, obviously it's a terrible tomatometer. All the critics are saying it's awful, but somehow the meme community has made this like a 71% audience score. But if you pull, you can do some pretty fun stuff here. We can just make this 5,000%. Wow, and look at that. I can't believe that Morbius scored a 5,000% on the tomatometer. Just absolutely crazy. And I mean, it's probably the best movie of all time. And even the audience score, just even higher, like something absolutely insane. Oh, a 7,500%. This movie has gone above and beyond what we thought was possible of movies. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm a hacker. Yeah. So yeah, basically every site is Wikipedia to this guy. But yeah, I think it's funny. I learned how to do that. It's that good, yeah. I mean, movie of the century right here. Everyone is blown away. We're not even gonna read about it. It's not required. Also, have you seen the Jared Leto cult? He has a sweet. He has this absolutely he like invited way too many people to like an island, and they just worship this man like he's Jesus. I don't want to make an account. No, I don't. No, get off this. Like, people just follow him around. They just listen to him talk. Like, and everyone wears this like white robes around. He's just, this terrifies the crap out of me. This is insanity right here. That being said, I mean, if you have the power to make a cult, I mean, more power to you. Sorry, I also have been seeing a lot about Morbius, and I wanted to... Oh, wait, this isn't even where I'm supposed to go. I need to go to the shrine. Okay. Is that a sand seal up there? Oh, no, she sells sand seals. Yeah, we're gonna buy a sand seal here. Be right back. You're good, man. Do whatever you want. I'm just doing Zelda stuff. Link stuff. I just need just the sand seal. Oh, Let's seal the deal. I was like, why wasn't it giving me my sand seal? It's because I didn't select that option. Alright, so we have our sand seal now. Please work. Okay. We are trying to get to this place. Alright. Good. It's cold out. We're going to make sure we put on our cold weather gear. Which is kind of crazy. It's like literally wearing nothing except a jacket in the middle of the, you know, Arctic. And you feel warm. Alright. Now, what we're doing is we're going to go talk to this lady who is sleeping on the shrine. And apparently if we tell her that her bartender has her drink prepared, she will awaken and run across the desert to go drink that. That is what we've been kind of told. Let's see how that works in actuality. God, the sandstone just moves. He's gunning it. Well worth the 20 rupees. Alright. The shrine should be on top of this rock structure, if I remember correctly. Oh, the blood moon's about to happen. Whoa! Okay. This is Korok Seed territory right here. Apparently the shrine was not on top of this, but the Korok Seed is. Yeah! Man, I love Korok Seed. How many do we have? 8? Alright. Where's this shrine at? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Alright, Pokey. You and your drinking problem. Actually, look, I got a noble pursuit waiting for you at the bar. If you just get off that pedestal, that'd be great. Did you say the best noble pursuit ever? I'm gone. She seems fine. And just like that, she's gone. Alright, well, let's do this shrine. Hopefully, I think if there's like a shrine quest, we should just be able to go in here and pick up the spirit orb. I don't think we need to go do an actual shrine since, like, getting the ice was the shrine. It should just be sitting here. Yeah. Cool. What's in the chest? A diamond! Alright, so we also got 500 rupees. That's pretty sick. And a spirit orb. We like both those things. Alright. Waiting for the caramel to cool down? I don't even know what that means. There's no context there. I don't know what to do with that information. Why is the caramel warm? What, are you putting it on an apple? Why do you have hot caramel? That honestly sounds so sticky. That sounds like a terrible thing to cook with. Are you making something? Because you burn sugar. That doesn't... It doesn't help me at all. Like, I don't understand what you mean. Like, I get that you're caramelizing sugar. Are you making something? Are you cooking? Because that's the only way it makes sense. If you're caramelizing, burning stuff. I understand. Okay. I get, when I said I don't understand the context, I meant that, like, I don't understand why you have hot caramel laying around. Not that if you make caramel hot, it hurts to eat. Like, I understood that warming caramel up would heat it up to a point where it would hurt to put it in your body. I meant more, it's like, what's the purpose? So the fact that you're going to put caramel over popcorn, that makes a lot more sense. Also, I've never seen anyone do that before. I mean, I guess I've had caramel popcorn from, like, a bag, but I've never seen anyone make their own. Alright, so that is that quest line. That's good. Do you think there's other... Okay, so this stuff over here we have not been to. Whatever this stuff is. It looks like this is a labyrinth of some kind. A champion's gate. Sounds scary. So the things we need to do... Eventually we need to make it over to Death Mountain or Rito Village. Rito Village is like over here. And Death Mountain's over here. I think Death Mountain will do last, because lava's scary. But I would like to get armor overall. I'm going to go over here first because I think we'll be able to glide there really easily. It looks like there's some cool stuff there. Then I probably want to do... Then we'll go hunt down Robbie because I don't want to get the ancient armor. Because that's some good armor right there. So you burn sugar. I think you mean... Yeah, okay. You basically heat up sugar to make it caramelize. Then you pour some Coca-Cola on it. Let it cool, and then put it on popcorn. Is that a thing? I know this is Zelda, but now I'm very... Coca-Cola caramel popcorn. Okay, this is not... Coke caramel popcorn. Okay. Huh. Wow, great recipes. Get the full recipe. Page I found. All right, you have the only recipe out there for caramel Coca-Cola popcorn. So I'll take your word for it. Interesting. If it's hot, it will melt the popcorn. Yeah, I mean, if you basically you boil Coke and sugar, then pour it, like popcorn does not have a lot of like pushback. It will melt. It kind of melts in your mouth. So I would assume pouring a hot liquid on top of it would do a similar thing. Oh, he's got an arrow. These guys are also too... The Divine Beast is taking aim at Claim again. It's too dangerous to go near. What? This Coca-Cola also has its own sugar in it. People use Coca-Cola as almost a seasoning or a sauce in other things as well. Like some people put it over barbecue. That's not too weird. It has a distinct flavor, and when you heat it up, it takes away a lot of like the generic Coca-Cola taste. Damn it, I hate the electric keys. Okay. And it makes it taste kind of sweet. It adds a sweetness to it without just adding more sugar. It's got a unique taste. Alright, so it looks like the camel is going to let me pass, which is great. I'm going to go here and get a Korok seed, because that's exactly what that is. Then we'll keep making our way to Champion's Grove, or where we're going. You're not as dumb as you seem. Thank you. I spent years becoming this dumb. Woo! Look at that. Bam. Alright, well now he can go survive down there. I don't really care. We're not going to worry too much about him. Nope. The American... Okay, I feel like there's a lot of... what is it called? Xenophobia going on. Oh, I probably needed that rock, didn't I? Yeah, I guess Americans do have a... What, Americans thought of being dumb? Is that a thing we give off? Is that a stereotype? Is it down there? I don't want to go too low. Once we go low, it's going to be hard to get back. There's a Guardian right over there. Guardian's real scary. There's 2 Guardians over there. Okay. There's a magnetic block. Oh, interesting. I think if we just put it right here, we'll get a Korok seed. No? Those are matching, aren't they? Where does it want me to put it? Oh, I see. I figured it out. I thought they were mirrored. They are not. I think we just put it here. No? Oh, it's right next to it. Okay. So specific. Just go in the slot. Go home. There we go. Oh. Another Korok seed. God, these things are everywhere. 900 of those bad boys. Freaking everywhere. There's more Korok seeds than there are moons in Odyssey. And there's no way of tracking them either. Like, you just have to know where they are. There's no, like, catalog of which Korok seeds you have and which ones you're missing. Ooh, amber. Nice. Flint. Good nether. Good, good. Amber. We can fossilize mosquitoes and breed dinosaurs years from now. That's great. Alright. I'm trying to get... Yeah, this Champion's Gate right here. That sounds really cool. That sounds like something that we need to be challenged by, that we need to conquer. Is it way down there? Apparently that was Champion's Gate. We're flying over it. There's enemies down there. Again, we stay high. Is another... Wow. The shrine nearby. That's great. Huh. These are not... This is not a Korok seed. They don't have a... Wait. It's hiding. There we go. God, these are everywhere. Perfect. Alright. Enough messing around. There's a shrine in here somewhere. And it's our job to find it. Alright, looks like this is a good direction to go. Oh! It's a labyrinth. Of course. I have a feeling that if we stay high, this will be beneficial for us. Alright, so this guy is standing on top. Luckily, we have the strongest weapon in the game, which is a Korok leaf. It's been with us for a long time. This guy looks like he's got a lot of health. Ah! Okay, but he also needs to charge up whatever that weapon is. Okay, now he's dead. He's not even dead. He survived that. It's crazy. Okay. So we need to find where the shrine is in all of this. So obviously the game intends for you to go way down there. Okay. Whew, I do not know where this shrine is. So we're going to use the shrine indicator. Probably near the middle of this would be a good place to go. I'm not sure. Okay, that looks like evil goop. I also feel like you probably can't climb these. So, I mean, once we go down, there's no coming back out, you know? Okay. The shrine indicator, we can use this to kind of guide us, right? So now we're going this way, and there's no shrines. What if we go this way? Looks like, okay, we've gone past it, which is good. It's not this way. Okay, this way seems good. Huh. Which direction is it? Seems like still this way. Huh. You want to just go down there? Face our demons head on? I don't know, man. It's a labyrinth, and man, I hate labyrinths. There's so many holes. Alright. We're getting farther from it? Jeez, where is this thing? We're going down. That took so many hearts. To those who set foot here, my blessing awaits you in the labyrinth's end. Okay. Who likes mazes? I certainly hate them. Desert labyrinth. Okay. Let's get some health. That'll probably be beneficial for us. Eat our melons, our mushrooms, all of them. Eat our flint. Alright, we don't have a lot of food. But there's probably some chests in here. Okay, we probably don't need this anymore. We'll use an actual weapon. Because our Korok Leaf only really works if we're on a ledge. I made a bad decision. Well, hold on here. Shrine thinks it's very close. Maybe not. A chest! Alright, it wasn't for nothing. We've succeeded in doing something. A Gerudo shield's good. Alright, we can drop a shield. Right? We got good shields. The one on... This is the worst one. Is this better than that one? No, it's worse. Okay. Whatever. It's cooler looking. Golden shield looks cool. All the shields are goated? I can't be accurate. I had a shield that was just a piece of wood. It was a pot lid. You telling me the pot lid shield was goated? That can't be right. Oh, I'm stuck in here. There's no exit. Oh. Oh, God. It stops attacks. It does. I mean, yeah, if you parry things, that does solve the problem. So I guess, yeah, it does block hits. No matter what shield you have, it does actively stop you from getting damaged. Which is good. Okay, we're not stuck in here. That's awesome. Oh, goodness gracious. But there's, okay. In the same way that a weapon, all the weapons are goated, everything you have will cause damage to someone. But there's like a rankings, there's like a tier system. They all, you know, there's better ones than others. So like, this sword is better than, you know, this torch at being a weapon. In the same way that certain shields are better than others. You want me to play Devil May Cry 5? I don't know a lot about Devil May Cry. I need to make that in the Discord channel. I'll just put a... Here, let's do that right quick before I forget. Don't switch. Here. Let's go in here. Let me make a new text channel. New games. Created. Alright. If you want me to play a game, put it in new games. Okay. What? Maybe okay, we'll make a... Okay. All of them. I'll put all of them on the list. You should play every game. Just every single one. That's content, though. I mean, it does keep my job viable for a long time to come. If my goal is to play all the games. Don't... Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. Too much control. I gotta play Furry Love 3. Yeah, I forgot that if I play all the games, I gotta play a lot of weird quasi-pornographic games. And just pornographic games. Like, Did you see some weird things on Twitch, or on Steam? Oh, an actual, like, obstacle. Okay, that's good. That means we're moving in the right direction. Probably. I'm not sure. Alright, we're just gonna carefully climb around this thing. It might take a little while, but we will move horizontally across this goop. Because I'm pretty sure it hurts me if I touch it. I'm actually positive that it hurts me if I touch it. Okay. What did this do for me? Absolutely nothing. Okay, good. Oh, okay, it's like right here. It's in the, okay. Oh, it's in the center. Bro, am I stupid? Oh, it's literally in the center. I need you to find the center of the labyrinth. That's all I need to do. Well, it's easier said than done, but that seems to be the objective. It looks like if I aim myself towards the center, yeah, the beeper goes off harder. Okay. The question now lies in how to get to the center. How do you find the center of a Tootsie Pop, you know? How many licks does it take? Why is it always on? It's just charging. Like, I think it's on a home screen right now, but that's just like the default background that I put on there. I mean, I guess I could shut it down, but I have to use it for my programming class every few days, so I normally just leave it on. Is this the answer? Do I just walk forward? Oh, it's right there. Oh. Okay, so I need to find a way to remove these metal barriers. Can I magnetize them? No. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so you probably need to go into each one of these little side rooms and activate it, like a pedestal or something. Is it dead end? Oh, man. This was a mistake. This is not the shrine. There's so many easy shrines in this game. And this is not... This is not one of them. Seems very tedious and monotonous. Bleep, bleep. Bethany's here. This is the only part of the game that confused the hell out of you. This one? Oh, man, I picked quite the labyrinth to start my labyrinthine quest on. If you got any tips, some tricks of the trade, love to hear them, because I don't want to be here for 2 hours doing endlessly walking in circles. I'm assuming that based on the fact that the shrine is like closed off by a bunch of metal bars, that I need to activate something to move the metal bars. And normally that's in the form of a little pedestal thing that I interact with. That is my current line of thinking. Alright, so we've been to this one. I feel like I've gone They had a chest in here. I moved around. Is there a pedestal in here as well? Maybe. God, and the shrine just keeps beeping. They're like, hey, you know there's a shrine nearby. It's like, yeah, I'm aware. I've seen it. Is just one pedestal buried in one of these 4 areas? Is it something outside of the labyrinth? You can upgrade your stamina, it would really help. Oh, to climb in and out of this place? To maneuver around? That would make sense. Alright, so based on my boy Cheesy and Bethany, where it sounds like we might not be equipped to handle this shrine at this moment. You didn't... Okay, so I assume if you upgrade your stamina all the way, you just climb out of this thing. Obviously, I'm betting that I cannot get anywhere near the top. Yeah. Alright, so change of strategy. We're not going to do the labyrinth right now. We know that it exists. I'll even put a nice little sticker here to say, here, there's a shrine here we can come back and get. But I feel like that's a little outside of the scope of what we're accomplishing right now. I think, for the moment, I'm going to go try and find Mr. Robbie. Slated for upgrades? Yeah. He is up here, right? Wait, what? Slated for up... Is that not the Robbie quest? Robbie's research. That's what I want to do. Alright, so let's go find Robbie. Because, yeah, we'll go get the map for this area. We'll go find Robbie. And it will be wonderful. And we can come back here later. You should be able to zoom in on that map. It's a bit more detailed. It's easier to see once you... Yeah. If I have a bunch of stamina, then we just go... We can maneuver around that thing so easily. We just go zoom, 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 zoom. But, like, it's not going anywhere. We can always come back to it. It's not the end of the world if we don't get the Labyrinth Shrine right now. We're not going for all shrines here. Okay. So now we're going to go off to try to find Robbie. I'll get that portion of the map unlocked. And also, we have a good amount of ancient parts, like shafts and screws and cores, that we can use to get better armor. Because Link is very fragile right now. He... all the enemies I'm facing are like 1 or 2 tapping me, which is not the best for my poor combat skills. Unfortunately, Horse Pizza is not here, so we're on our own for this one. So I think that up there is... yeah, that's definitely the map for that area. So we're gonna go... I guess we can just follow the trail. That'd be easy. Oh man, I hate the wizards. As long as it's not the electric one, I feel better though. I hate dropping all my stuff and having to pick it up. Squirrels! Look how lovely the environment is. We're just taking a ginger cruise to the map area. No bokoblins, no Lizalfos, no complex things. We're just on a nice jaunt. We'll talk to this lovely Garuda woman to see how her day is going. Okay. I don't know who wrote this game, but I like how essentially the plotline for every Gerudo you meet on the road is like, I'm looking for a husband. You know where I can find one of these? You're a Karsh. If you go north of here to Goron City, there's a place called Goron Hot Springs. It's supposed to be good for your skin. I need to take care of your skin. Yeah. Like, what, in her, you saw her thought bubble. It's like, where are all the good VoW at? Where's that good dick at, you know? Jeez. There's a lot of weird semi-sexual content in this game. Yeah. If we find the hot springs, Link deserves it. He has been running around. I do not give him a nice stay at an inn very frequently. I always stop by there to pick up some good arrows and other equipment, but I never say, like, yeah, Link, you deserve a rest. How about you spend the night at a spa? So yeah, the Goron Hot Springs sounds lovely. Also, like, they bring that back from every game. There's always a Goron Hot Springs. They had it in Ocarina of Time. They had it in Majora's Mask. The Gorons just know how to relax. I mean, it makes sense, though. They do move big rocks around, like, all day. That's kind of their thing. So, I mean, if that was my day-to-day job, I would also have a lovely spa set up just for me. So that's Death Mountain. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, it's when I realize I've not let him sit down or even save in a good while. I feel... yeah, he is out there grinding. So bomb arrows should probably solve this problem. Is it a waste? Maybe. But man, look at that reward. 2 mighty bananas. That is like some health. Also, a wind cleaver. We need to get rid of something. Torch, probably time to say bye to. Alright, wind cleaver seems way cooler. God, that's a cool name. It's our best weapon. I don't know why I thought it would... I thought it would it would also have like the Korok Leaf ability, where that'd be such a good weapon. It would do damage, but also do a string, like do the Korok Leaf where you blast people away with wind. It can do like a dual thing. That'd be pretty sick. I can get behind that type of weapon. I mean, with the name Wind, I guess it cuts through wind, it doesn't generate wind. That does track. Is that a fire keys? Okay. If it doesn't bother me, I won't bother it. Okay, it's gonna bother me. Okay. Does it cook itself? Nope. I thought it would be like Minecraft, where if it's on fire and you kill it, it gives you cooked meat. Alright. Another Yiga Clanner. He's got another Wind Cleaver, though. And we basically determined that those are good. Alright, that seems to be enough. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. You say the Wind Cleaver generates a small wind? I mean, I guess, like, just the act of swinging it does generate some amount of wind. Oh, we got some good weapons. I guess, by the way, we don't get rid of the Korok Leaf, is just goated. So we're not getting rid of that. Do you guys, they do have a thing. I don't want to do combat, though. We're kind of set on equipment. We got 2 wind cleavers, so we're doing pretty well. You're looking for a good stream before you popped in here? There's another dude literally exploding Link the entire way across the shrine. Ah, well, I mean... Okay, we had a shrine over there. Good. The whole idea of wind bombing, I think, is really cool, where you basically use 2 bombs to propel Link through the air across the entire map at very fast speeds. And I love how you can break the game like that, and they don't patch it out. They're just like, that's something you can do. But it's really difficult to do. It's it's extremely difficult, and if you mess it up, you basically blow Link up. And in the 60 frame version I'm doing, apparently it's even more difficult. So we're not learning the wind bomb techniques. Oh god, there's guardians. That should be fine. Yeah, the blowing Link up strat is pretty cool though. I'm just not good enough to do it. It is, I think it's pretty cool. I love watching the speedruns of this game, especially like the all shrines or like all divine beasts, and how you just propel Link across the entirety of the map. I think we just go for it, right? I want to get this, if we get this map, that'll put us in a pretty good position to get around the rest of us. Because once we get that place unlocked, we can basically just fly around really easily. Cool, but damn hard. It's not something I want to do anyway. Enjoy the... Yeah. Running around... I mean, just seeing everything is so nice. If you just wind bomb across the whole map, you lose... Someone spent so long designing, like, this tower right here. But if your only objective is to go fast, like, you don't really, you know... You don't look around and you're like, oh, how do I get up here with Link's climbing ability? You know, how do I do it this way? It just kind of breaks the game a little too open. But I like that they, you know, they allow you to do that. Let you do crazy stuff if you're competent at the game. Yeah, I want to see all the stuff. The team that works in this game put their heart and soul into all of it. You can really tell it. And I want to see all the stuff. I always feel bad because, like, I don't 100% a lot of games. Except for Mario Odyssey. Did 100% that. And these developers, you know, all these cool Easter eggs and cool things they wanted the player to go find. And sometimes you miss it. Alright. If I want to go up higher, that seems... We can just get on top of this rock. And I love how they give you the ability to... Like, the fact that Link can climb, like, any surface at any time means you can just go anywhere. Like, the fact that we just saw this monument in distance, this map place... Oh, it's raining now. That is going to be a pain. Oh, that really throws a wrench into my strategy here to get up this. That really changes how we're going to have to do this. Sometimes it's fun to, once you completed it. I've played through it good times now, patiently waiting for another Zelda game. Oh, okay, so... Okay. Do we defeat this? Is that the strategy? What? Oh, bomb arrows don't work in the rain? Alright, 1 ancient arrow. I've decided to use it there. That was a bold strategy. But it might work. Okay, rain is the only thing in this game that I don't like. I hate when it rains. I wonder, so in the Zora Kingdom, it makes sense, like, it's part of the plot that it's raining. Oh, man. How are we gonna do this? I mean, we're so close. We're so close. Oh. You think the rain is intentional here? Do you think it always rains at the top of this to make it challenging? Or is it just, I'm just very unlucky? So we're gonna have to take the general path, I guess. Which is scary. But, you never know. We also have wait a second. I think if we bring the metal box with us, we might be able to climb up this. Even in the rain. God, the camera's just doing a great job here. Okay. Ooh. No! Oh, everything's going bad. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, no metal box. It was gonna be pretty clever. But as soon as you slip, metal box go bye-bye. Oh, jeez. Okay. I want to get the top. There's also, like, 2 easy shrines to grab. As soon as we get the top of this. Yeah, it's, you know, we'll find a new idea. Okay, I think... Yeah, I know we're losing height here. You can stand on that, right, Link? Yes, okay. We'll still get up there. It's just gonna take a little bit longer. Alright, I'm gonna need my best weapon here. The Korok leaf. Perfect. Dude, I love the Korok leaf. Don't kill me. Oh, a fish! And money. I don't know who put that in there, but I appreciate... Okay, that's a guardian. No, 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 no. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. Go away. Go away. Doesn't seem to be moving. Okay. That gives me stress every time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just freaks me out. Alright, the rain seems to have stopped. That's a complete game changer. Also, I see an arrow here. I want the arrow. 5 arrows, yeah. I'm stressing out. I'm stressing out. I don't like stealth in games. Okay. I can't climb that, but we can go around now. Okay. We're gonna use these metal boxes to get some distance. Oh, an arrow. Okay. Now we run. Go, Link, go. Go. Go, boy, go. Okay. I think we've gotten away. No! It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Okay. It didn't see us. Didn't see us. We're fine. We didn't hear the music. Oh, there's another one. Okay. This is gonna be challenging. Whew, it's gonna be challenging. Okay, we're gonna have to parry it. I can't see my shield. Okay, we need to eat. We can make this happen. We're not done yet. We've climbed all the way up here. I just need Link to not have the Korok leaf out. That will work. Slowly but surely, we will kill this thing. Or die trying. We could also die trying. Yikes. Okay. Okay, it stopped. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Just get out of its way. Yeah. I don't bother it. It don't bother me. Okay. Still baffles me that Link can be rolling around half dead and still the ability. Yeah. This boy knows how to eat, you know? He doesn't have the same restrictions as the rest of us. He could be in any type of situation. He could be paragliding across the map. He could be, you know, being shot at by a big guardian. We're gonna do our Korok leaf strat here. Okay, Korok leaf is on fire. It'll still be okay. Okay, let's get our Korok leaf not on fire. Okay. He can eat whenever he wants. And I want to have that ability. One day. I'm working towards it. Okay. It looks like the guardians are gone up here. So we just have to deal with the bokoblins, which, in my mind, are a lot easier to deal with. Especially since they're so light. There's no guardians up here, right? Alright. So our job is basically just to get on top of that. Yeah, I'm also not very good at keeping a reserve of snacks on me at all times. Okay, this could be very bad. Actually, can you stand there? You look like you wanted to stand there. Alright, Link, just... They're gonna start throwing rocks at you. But that's a quarter of a heart. We can deal with that. Okay. This is safe to stand on. I did not mean to get into this argument with this bokoblin. but we did anyway. Okay. Keep eating, boy. Keep snacking away. Okay. To climb this... I am not sure. Normally there's a pretty... Okay. There's normally a pretty easy way of getting around this. But I'm not seeing it. At least not from this angle. I can't climb up like the side of this, can I? Can Link climb this? No, he can't climb those. Okay. Link. Oh, no. Alright, boy. We're going to have to rethink this. Hey, Fab Money, how are you doing today? I am stressing out way too much trying to get this. What the hell was that? Link, you gotta go. Who is shooting ice arrows at me? Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously the first one of these, it's like, oh, it's easy sleazy. You know, you just climb up it. That's it. But the farther you get in it, the more cumbersome it gets. Alright. Got more of these. Probably could have used those in some way. Started using emulator the first time. They're pretty useful. I love being able to play all my games on my computer and not having to do it on my Switch. Also, it means that I don't have to worry about modding a Switch, because Nintendo really does not like that. Very anti-modding. So it looks like we just need to get to, like, there, right? And then we're clean? Yeah. So I think if I can get up on this, we can probably hop over there. I think that will work out. And we can probably ignore... Why are you slipping? Oh, is it raining again? Okay. That's gonna... What is with the weather in this region? Just rain all the time? We just had a rainstorm. Another rainstorm seems insane. You got superstar mode? Yeah, that's a beast right there. I hope you do. I wish you the best of luck on that. I've seen some streamer play superstar mode, and it looks like quite the challenge. Pretty similar where you live. You a Seattleite? That can't be right. Okay. We're up here. This should be it. Yeah, we're good. And the rain doesn't affect us when we climb on this. So we're good. Alright. We figured it out. Woo! Okay. Got the map. Let's go. Making progress. We figured out the puzzles. And Link stayed in his beautiful Gerudo garb the entire time. We don't get better armor. We keep sexy Link. That's the biggest priority for us. And now we have like 3 shrines to do here too, which is great. So we'll get another heart. So eventually we're gonna need to go get the Master Sword. You're from Northern Ireland. You know, I was actually bringing that up I was in training last week, and basically it was cloudy and overcast. Like, wow, it's like Ireland. And someone's like, why, does it rain a lot in Ireland? And I was like, look, every video I've ever seen, every clip of Ireland I've ever seen, it's either been overcast or raining. It just always exists in a constant state of wet. From what I've seen. I've never been to Ireland, but that is how I see it. Yep, it's rain. Good, now I have some actual proof that I can bring into an argument should it come up again. Someone from Ireland, you know, has guaranteed me that truly is the weather there. And that's good to know. Is it wrong to emulate a modern game you don't own? From a legal standpoint, yes. You're not supposed to emulate it if you don't own it, is my understanding. That's just stealing. But I'm a streamer, not an FBI agent, so I'm not gonna, you do whatever you want. It's 16 degrees here, which is nice enough, but overcasted and raining, and this is summer. This is, this is like go out into the, to the beach and whatnot. What is 6? So I live in a Fahrenheit world. 16 degrees Celsius is what? Take half and add 32. 8 plus 32. Wow, so it's like, it's cold. That's, it's like 45 degrees. That's summertime. That's when we start, you know, getting the shorts out. Start wearing the tank tops. Alright, so I'm going to go run to the bathroom right quick, and then we're going to go do a few shrines to get enough. So Fahrenheit, it can go negative and go positive. It's just this really stupid scale. From my understanding, it was based around the human body temperature, where 100 is where the human body's temperature is at. So, like, our blood is about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what it scales off of. Whereas Celsius, it's scaled from water. So water freezes at 0 degrees Celsius, water boils at 100 degrees Celsius, which I like better. I think Celsius is cooler. Max we've ever had here is 27 degrees Celsius. So that's like 75. That's 80. It's not warm. It's currently warmer than that right where I live right now. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom right quick. Blood in Celsius, 37.5. Yeah, you know, different scales have their different meanings. Alright. Let's see here. Because it's raining, that one seems kind of cumbersome. Actually, we can go around that. Let's go to the low one first. This one seems really easy to get to, and then maybe it won't be raining afterward. You tend to get nice heat, though, I've been told. When it's warm here, it's sticky, humid heat, and it's hard to breathe in. Yeah, that's essentially where I live as well. I live in kind of the southern America. So, it's not Florida. I know it's really, it's hard to explain states and, like, know all the regions if you're not from America. But essentially, yeah, it's, in the summertime, it's like 100 degrees Fahrenheit, or can get up there. And it is, I live right by the water, so it's humid all the time. Like, we never have a dry heat. It's always like, I just sweat my ass off all the time. But it's just where I live, I guess. Okay, so this one will not, we can't do this one. I mean, I'll look at it. I don't have a gamepad, so this obviously doesn't work. That being said, did this kill me? Yeah, it bounced me out. Okay. So I don't think there's a realistic way to do this without having a gamepad. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's hard. It's like, I don't know all the different regions of Europe anyway. Yeah, I'm not going to try to do this. I don't think there's any way to cheese this. I feel very... Now it feels Normie came all the way out here for nothing. Alright, so that shrine was a bust. So let's go back and let's try to find the other shrine. Or get to it. Because we do need a little bit more hearts. Or stamina. Just shrines are generally good throughout this entire game. So when they're easy and... Oh my god, look at that great texture. It just looks like static. Now it's fine. Okay. Where is that other shrine at? At least we have the fast travel location for it. Alright. So this one looks like we can just walk around and it should be okay. We're not going to be able to go directly there because the rain will definitely stop us. The only 6 Fahrenheits I believe in are below 20. 20? What do you mean the only... Like, if they're not those numbers, you just don't believe they exist? Does, like, the number... So, if you boil water, you're like, no, that heat is too hot. I can't even imagine that type of heat coming from something. hot water. Oh, you're good. It's numbers are hard. I did a lot of math in college, and you had to be able to convert everything to whatever you want. But like it's if you don't hear it all the time, it's hard to have a state of reference. So like when someone says like 30 degrees Celsius, I have to like convert it to Fahrenheit in my head just to understand what's going on. Okay. You did astrophysics in school? What's you about Kelvin? Oh no, I'm aware of Kelvin. Celsius plus 273, I got you. I know what's going on with the big K. And then if you want to use imperial units, use Reinken, which is just the stupidest. I don't even know what the purpose that is. All right, we could probably just pick that up now. Yeah, Kelvin's great. I love Kelvin. That's just a good. That's how you use all your equations. You got to convert everything to Kelvin. I'm okay with Kelvin. The big K, special K. I like how you're like, wait, wait till you hear about Kelvin. Like it was gonna just blow my mind. I was like, whoa, Kelvin. What are these? All these Yiga clans. What is he gonna do? Gonna die? Yeah. Can I pick this up? Not. We have a lot of wind cleavers. This one's basically dead. So we can go grab wind cleaver instead. Link eats through that mask. Nice dodge. Thank you. I'm trying to get better at combat. Yeah, I like how when you run, if there's any wind, Link basically just lifts, it just flaps up. I always love there was cutscenes from like when you go into Gerudo City and they're like, oh, you can go enter, and I like panned around and Link's mask is like this. Like it's very obvious. It's not covering anything. And they're still like, yeah, you can come on in. Oh. So this astrophysics, like what's one thing I should know about astrophysics? Like if I wanted to seem cool at a party, well, give me like one fun fact that I can just whip out if someone wants to think I'm smart. Because I feel like, you know, the Neil deGrasse Tyson astrophysics type guy, it kind of exudes this sense of like extreme brilliance. When you start talking about like black holes, they're absolutely, you're telling me there's no fun facts about astrophysics, about how to do physics in outer space? There's not a single cool fact? Okay, okay. If the moon was twice as close to the Earth, what effect would that have on us? How would I notice that? So like in Majora's Mask, when the moon is steadily getting closer to us in that game and crashing in, how would that affect like tides and me personally? Would that do anything cool? It's all formula. I only did that in what you call high school. Gotcha. I won't pressure you then. You don't have to worry too much about it. Ooh, a minor test. Okay, we have like 18 wind cleavers and a bunch of bombs. So like this should be pretty easy going, I think. We can do this shrine. Alright. Okay, I don't want to use my electric arrows here. Let's just use standard ones. Alright. It would mess with the coastline, higher tides and lower tides. Bigger wave bulges, so we get more tsunamis. And everyone loves tsunamis. Ooh, let me see your eyeball. Close enough. Not sure about people, but the gravitational pull, we would probably die because the moon would be pulled. I mean, eventually when the moon... when the moon hits us, yeah, I think that would be a pretty big impact, I would think, on the environment. Okay, I think 4 wind cleavers is enough wind cleavers. So it's probably best to keep the moon where it's at. Whenever I come to power and have the ability to move planets around at will, I'll make sure to keep the moon at the correct distance away from us so that we don't get killed by tsunamis and other things. A giant ancient core, that's sick. That's exactly what we need. Eventually. Okay, maybe we don't need it right now, but it's a good thing to have. Giant ancient cores are very hard to come by. You did accounting university? There's not many fun facts in accounting either. Yeah, my buddy actually just got his degree in his accounting class. And he's he really just sounds like it's a stressful checkbook balancing act. I mean that sounds very oversimplified. Oh, I can just play the Song of Time to stop the moon. That makes, well, I can't stop it. Just slow it down. If you spend perfect. That summarizes all of accounting into a nice condensed bubble for me. If you spend too much money, then you will have no money. If you spend more than you have, you will then have none. So he's currently like a junior accountant. He just got his like first big boy job, and for somehow he is dealing with he's doing almost collections right now. And I mean, obviously to help get the bottom line, people owe you money, you want to get that money from them so you have the correct amount of money you're owed. But it sounds like the most awful gig right now. He's literally just doing the grunt work no one else wants to do. He's calling all of these people that owe their company a bunch of money because they're like, yeah, I want you to do this thing for me. And then they do the thing, but before they get paid. I guess when you're a big enough company and you like have that amount of trust in your people, you charge them after the fact. So anyways, he's just calling them up being like, hey, you know that $25,000 you owe us? It'd be really cool if you paid us that. Yeah, you do that too? You call? So what I'm thinking is, accounting should really be more like the mafia. You should get better at like breaking kneecaps and intimidating your your people so they give you money. You've done debt collections for a while now, and you enjoy it? We have nuns and all in debt. They always give me a lot of blessings. That's... Hey, I don't have money, but what I do have is God and anime on my side. So I can definitely hook you up there. Do you accept Dogecoin as payment? I've never heard anyone say, like, yeah, I'm enjoying debt collecting. That's kind of crazy. It's such a big degree, and then you get a proper job and just make you be the asshole to everyone. Yeah, that's... That sounds crazy. I mean, I feel like that's what it's like for almost every major in university or college. You learn all the theory and like the facts behind your degree, and then when you get to actual industry, it's done completely differently. Like, I have a degree in like mechanical engineering, and you learn all the math and how things integrate, and you love making new systems and designing things from scratch, and it's so cool, and I was like, this is awesome. And then you get to industry and you're like, all right, so a majority of what we do here is just write paperwork to tell people how to do their job correctly. Or you just review things, and or like instead of designing from something from scratch, you throw it into a computer modeling tool and it just does all the work for you. And I feel like they don't tell you a lot of that in school. They're like, yeah, by the way, in the real world it looks like this. We're just teaching you it to, so you're aware. You never really had any trouble though? You have a very calm voice. You're not confrontational. Just like, hey, not to be a negative Nancy, but, you kind of owe us money. I mean, it's really more on the person you're calling than on you. I feel like if you call people and they're just confrontation, it seems weird. It's like, hey, you owe us money. Can you give us that money? Should be pretty easy to get back and forth. But apparently it gets hot. It gets heated when you tell someone you owe me $25,000. I don't know. Usually ones that don't want to pay, don't answer the phone, and only talk via email. Email culture is my favorite culture. The as per my last email mentality. Like, hey, can you just, Yeah, I feel like if you answer someone on the phone, it's harder to avoid confrontation. Like, if you're just doing things through email, it's a lot easier just to ignore it or to kind of use the screen as a defense mechanism or a barrier between you and the other person. So you talk a little bit more aggressively than you might do it in person. You might be a little bit more rude. Because it's like, they can't really do anything about it. They're behind a screen. You're too apologetic. It's like, exactly. Yeah, it makes you feel like the bad guy to apologize for something that doesn't make, that you weren't a part of. It's insane to me. It's like, if you go to McDonald's and you ask for a hamburger, and they then give you the hamburger, and you're like, and they're like, all right, it'll be $5 or whatever. And you're like, how dare you? How dare you tell me that I owe you money for this hamburger? That is complete and utter disregarding of my personal free. Like, it just seems insane to me, because that's essentially what's happening, just at a larger scale. To say that, hey, we're a company and we're gonna pay you $10,000 to do this, and then they don't do it. That's insane to me. All right, now hopefully this shrine we can do. Looks like we can do this one. Nope. God! Why is everything a tilt-a-whirl? Why are there so... I mean, I guess it's just to show you, like, hey, we got motion controls. Yeah, this is gonna be a struggle for sure. I can't twist this. Okay, now, alternatively, where's that ball at? Oh, okay. Yeah, if the ball stayed put there, we could have maybe bombed it and tried to get in that hole. But, yeah, there's just no shot. Unless... I mean, technically speaking, the only thing I need to do is get over there. If I can just get my body over there, we'll be done. So I'm gonna try to get a little bit of height. That is too far. There's no shot. Nope. Maybe I can, like, sneak around the side of this. If I'm really good. You could mid-air. What is a mid-air? I don't know what that is. If it's super complex, there's just no shot at me doing it. Oh, the bomb thing. Yeah, I can't do that. I absolutely cannot do that. I'm gonna try to get around the side of this. Yeah, no, I got you. The wind bombing strat. I can't do that. What's this task again? So, you're supposed to get the gamepad out. This is a controller. It doesn't have a gyro in it. You're supposed to basically just get the big hammer and swing this in, hit the ball into the cup. It's golf. We're doing a putt-putt course. But since I don't have that ability, I don't know if Link can change direction like that. But also, if I can just get Link's body over to here, then we can just jump across. Why can't you gyro? Because this is an Xbox controller, and it doesn't have a gyro in it. Because I'm emulating the game, so I don't have the Switch or Wii U controls. Ooh, that was close. Okay. We might be able to do this. We might be able to make this happen. How many hearts do I have? I have enough to keep trying this like an idiot. Because, is there any other approach that might work? So the problem there is I gotta change the angle really fast. Not quite. I don't think... Yuzu is too... I use Sema. And it seems to work great. Alright, I think we're giving up on this. I don't think there's any real way of... Yeah, I don't have any way of doing this. Can you have a mouse connected to... I actually haven't tried that. We can... Yeah, let's look at the settings. That actually... Because, obviously... Here. I'm going Big Joey. Alright, so let's go to options, controls, input settings. Okay, so we're playing on a Pro controller. It doesn't have... Yeah, I don't have the ability... If I do the Wii U gamepad... Yeah, even that does not have a... It doesn't have a gyro thing in it. There's no... It doesn't look like the game allows you to put in a... Oh. Oh, no. Okay, we're still fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like it allows you to do gyro controls, which is fine. And it also looks like... I mean, if I put a bomb down... Oh, dang it. One second. I messed up my controls. I gotta switch A and B for my thing. A, B. I think I switched these two. Is that right? Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. If I put a bomb down, and then stasis launch the bomb, can I... Oh, I can't stasis launch bomb. Okay. Alright, so I think we're done. We're done. I don't think I can do anything here. Let's just leave. Yeah, we got emotes for my doggies, Pizza and Chance, as well as our Frog Detective emote. Yeah, the dog ones are my favorite, because you can use that anywhere. Everyone loves seeing a good emote for a dog. It just works everywhere. Yeah, Chancey boy. Love Chance. He's one of the best boys. And Pizza, yeah, Pizza is the white dog. She is... Here, you don't have to waste your bits. I got you. Pizza is that gal. It'll come back. She's a new puppy. She's like 3 months old, and her legs are too big for her body, and she can just leap way too far. First of all, she does two really cute things. I went to go visit her at my parents' house, and because I live in an apartment, I can't have two big ass golden retrievers around. That's too much. So I went to visit them, and I was playing Mario Odyssey because I had some downtime, and she came in the room. So first of all, she came in the room full sprint. She was going 1,000,000 miles an hour. Like, it felt like she was traveling across the world to get in there. She leaps up. She must have been a good 2.5 feet off the ground, and she lands on this side table next to the chair I'm sitting in. Like, she's like a cat, I guess. And now she's up there. I'm like, all right, I love you. Like, and then after, like, I played with her and she kind of settled down. She sat in the middle of the floor. And she, like, looked up at the TV screen where I was playing Mario. And she just watched it. She was just sitting there, and, like, when I moved him, and she would move her head to, like, watch him. And I was like, oh, my God. She's so precious. I've never had a dog that, like, watches TV articulately before. Like, she was, like, listening to him go, wah, 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 wah. It was great. Phenomenal. So anyways, Robbie's over here. Oh, that's a Guardian. But it can't move, so I think we'll be fine. And I believe that Robbie will let us get armor and ancient arrows and all that. If not, we'll get Robbie. You have a dog named Jessie. She's a mini schnauzer. And she watches cartoons, too. I think that's so cool. That's such a chill dog to have. This is like, we've had like a number of dogs. This is the first time. Do I need to light this? I just think it's so cool that they'll do that. Oh, is this? What is this thing? It's an. Oh! Hey you, what are you doing over there? He just walked in his front door and started messing with his robots. So I guess this is Robbie. Apparently everyone in the tech game in Zelda is either a child, or basically about this tall. This seems to be a requirement to do research on ancient technology. How are you going to determine if I'm the true Link? Show me the wounds on your body that was suffered 100 years ago. That will prove you're truly Link. Is this man asking me to strip? Because I'll do it. But it just feels a little weird. Alright. Can you see him now? Yeah, this adult man just asked a child to get naked for him. I don't know if I feel good about that. I don't know if I should, like, think that's okay. Alright, but he is a doctor, so I guess it's okay. I don't know if he's the type of doctor that needs to see you naked, but he is a doctor at least. So it's not as bad as it could be. Yeah, I did. I met a child who's, I guess she is. I met this child lady who claimed to be, she really is a kid, yeah. Sure got younger. God, Link, you have such a way with words. Okie dokie. Typical. Alright. Do you know the Calamity's regaining its power? Yeah, I'm aware. We're trying to stop it. Then why don't you tell me your story? Oh, God. In that case, the goal of the Sheikah Research Lab is simple, really. We aim to destroy Calamity. That makes sense. And rescue Princess Zelda. Perfect. It sounds like we're pretty locked in on that shared vision there, bud. However, you managed to awaken before this old sack of flesh gave out. That means the time is now. Destroy Calamity. Okay, apparently Robbie's thing is he can summon guitars that do not exist in this realm. I guess they do. Because, like, the Zoras and Majora's Mask got guitars. Apparently, if he just points in a direction like this, he can make a cool guitar riff, which is pretty sick. That's a pretty awesome power. We're gonna join force and end Calamity. Yep. Yeah! You catch all that? You're gonna give me money. This is the Ancient Oven. Creates ancient soldier gear. Alright, we gotta do Blue Flame Quest. Oh, man, I wish I didn't throw my torch away. Let's start by putting our clothes back on. That's probably a pretty good start. And we'll actually put, I guess, decent armor on. That's probably a smart play here. So yeah, just like before, we're gonna have to bring a flame up the... okay. So this is where I messed up last time. Where they had a torch for me literally right inside. Right by the door. And I left it... Exactly. Alright, we don't need a boomerang. We will take the torch. Alright, now we have a torch. This should make this a lot easier. Way better than last time. Alrighty. What do I need here? Hearts. I don't know what's gonna be. I don't know what we're fighting up against. You want to kill this guy now? That seems to be... That makes sense. Also, we need guardian parts anyway to give to Robbie to build armor. So... start with an arrow to the face. Arrow to the face. I'll get a wind cleaver. I don't know, just really... Just shock the hell out of that thing. Yeah, that'll work. And we have another Urbosa's Fury we can use. Nice. We didn't need to do that, but it's good. It's pretty easy to farm those parts from that. Alright. So we have to go find a source of blue flames. I assume it's just like the last one, where it's just kind of sitting at the bottom, and we just bring it up the hill. But there's probably monsters and things in our way, right? I'm seeing a lot less monsters than before. Where would I get this blue flame from? If I was so inclined to get it. Last time there was a big fire, like it was super obvious. I guess I can kind of just follow these light poles, because that's kind of what the intended route is to just light each one of these. I know you guys got quests for me. I'm not too concerned about them. They're not light. What are they called? Torch stands? I'm gonna try to get some, stay high. Staying high seems to be a good mentality. Is it this way? Could be over this way. Also, we need to find some food. We should do some scavenging at some point. I've done very poorly at keeping my snack inventory nice and updated. Where is this fire? Oh, okay. Did it put it on the map? No, that's just Robbie. Okay. You met Robbie, Ancient Oven. We gotta light it with a blue flame. It doesn't tell me where the blue flame is. It just says you gotta get it. I feel like if they put it here, it'd be too easy. Like, that would just be a really jaunt, like a very easy jaunt. Alright, so I'm gonna do the mentality of like, oh my god, there's a shrine up there. Let's go find those torch lantern things, and we're gonna try to follow those to get to the source. So, like, there's one here. And they should probably be in, like, line of sight with each other. So, like, there's this one. Here, can you tell me how to light this thing? The blue flame. Guess I was daydreaming. Life's been dull since I married in this family. I used to pass time at Lantern's blue flame, but the director at the lab hasn't lit the fire and... Damn. No, I'm looking for the blue flame. My job is to light it. Where would I get... Okay. I've been there. Alright, you're not helpful. Ooh, do you have any horses? I do. I have a blue horse. Her name is Pizza. Because I keep naming everything Pizza now. That's actually how we ended up naming the dog Pizza. Is because I was playing the game Chicory. And my main character was named Pizza. And I thought it was a really stupid name at first. But it really grew on me over time. So now I just name everything Pizza. And then my parents got it out of the blue. They called me up. They're like, hey, we just got a new puppy. What should we name it? And I was like, I have the best name. So yeah, now Pizza is kind of our go-to name for any animal that we need to deal with. So I think it's awesome. It's a great name. Oh, sorry, Pizza. Where is the blue flame? I mean, it can't... What, am I going to bring it from Kakariko? That feels a little bit too extreme. I mean, I guess we can get these. Get the Korok leaf. Because I don't know what else to do. It's better than my stamina? Yeah. Pizza can take it better than I can. Boop. Alright. Another seed, good. Where? I need to light this. Nope. Don't. Just go. Just go, hiya. Hiya, hiya. Okay. So I don't see any more, like, torch holders over this way, so I think it's... Okay, he didn't go up hills. That's okay. I don't like hills either. I understand. Hills are scary. It'd be cool if the shrine is kind of emitting a blue flame. But I don't think I can take a lit torch in and out. So there's a thing right there. I'm gonna keep going down this hill. There's another torch lighting thing. Let's go this way and see if we can find one. If we see a lantern location, that means we're going the right direction. Oh, wait. This looks good. This looks promising. Ancient ruins? Ancient ruins love blue flames. Apparently not. Again, not seeing a lot of lanterns either. What the hell is that? Alright, we're gonna do a hot Google here. I just need to know where this blue flame is. What are we doing? Robbie's research? Robbie's research. Alright. Just once I know where the blue flame is, we'll do the rest of it. Robbie's research. Lab. Quest line. Good. Just tell me where the blue flame is. One of the side quests. Yeah. You can find the lab. I know where the lab is. Show him the scars. Head west. Pick up a torch. You'll be able to see the blue flame furnace from the cliff. Okay, apparently we can see it from Robbie's house. Which I can't fast travel to yet because it doesn't have a... This is not lit. Okay, so let's go back up there. We have a horse now. Should make it a little easier to climb up this hill. And we'll just go back to Robbie's, and apparently we can see the blue flame from there. Easy peasy. Damn, I can't believe I still have this. Oh, that's a Lionel shield. I was like, damn, I have the Lionel sword still? I got that so long ago. Alright, Pizza might not be the fastest horse in the game, but she's got the most passion, most charisma, most character. And that's why we keep her around. A lot of people say, get a new horse. Get a faster horse. tell me that having a blue horse with polka dots on its ass is weird and you don't like it. I'm here to tell you differently. Oh, there's pepperonis on pizza. It's part of what makes her special. Yeah. Alright. Apparently it's west from the top of this. West. Oh, it's on the map. Oh my god, dude. I thought... Dang it. Now I feel kind of stupid. But yeah, apparently it's right across this little river here. So we have to walk down and around. Seemed to be the plan. Alright. Never believe me on time I spent trying to get the best horse. So okay, who is the best horse in this game, you know? Because I know technically, I think once the DLC came out, you can get Epona. You can get actually Link's horse. Is that the best horse in the game? Or is there like... Oh, okay. Do I have another... Okay, I do have a bow. These guys are actually... Oh, you should be dead. Okay. My wind cleaver's damaged. We'll hit him with a thunder blade then. Okay. He's not dead yet. Just really go all in. Alright. Nice. Oh, I guess we can pick up this thing since we broke our wind cleaver. Alright, so the only... We gotta get this stupid flame. Thank God I have a torch. Really makes this easier. Now, I think if I'm good enough with a bow, can we just shoot it all the way over there? Is that kind of the idea? Okay, I forgot I can't sprint. Pony, yes, but also there's some really good ones in the Ridgeland Tower region. Okay. Are they just faster? Like, what makes a horse good? Other than being just adorable. Alright, so... It looks like the general... It wants us to go around. There is a bridge down there. I think this torch... Does it go out? That's literally it? Okay. Faster horse better. Can I just carry this all the way? Does the wind put it out? Oh, it's more like a you can't fall down that far type problem. Alright. Get ready for a good old walk. I don't need to light all of these things. I'm pretty sure the torch just stays lit the whole time. And I think that all the... Well, that's a lot of bokoblins. I think all the little lantern sites is just to almost act as checkpoints. But as long as Link doesn't slip, we'll be fine. Gotta light this. It's a bit sad there's no horse on this game quite like my own, but I guess I'll just complain on my own terms. You have your own horse? You take care of a real life horse? Like an actual, like, in real life horse? I don't know why I'm having a hard time explaining this. Yeah, a horse. Like, you keep it in a stable, and you love it, and you care for it, and feed it, and bathe it, and comb its hair, and tell you you love her. You've had two for a while? That's crazy. I don't know anyone with a horse. My only experience with a horse, I remember when we were growing... His name is Nemo! That's such a good horse name. My only experience I've ever had with a horse... Well, I guess, yeah, where I have been interacting with a horse. Okay, that's okay. We're alive. Is... When I was growing up, my sister and my friend went to horse camp, which is essentially where you go and hang out with horses for a week when we were like 10 or something. And I didn't go to the... I'm personally afraid of horses. Like, they're just too big. Like, they're just gargantuan and they terrify me. They have too much power. Like, and I get, like, you can form a bond and they're not gonna hurt you, but like... I don't know, there's so much raw energy emanating from a horse. And it probably stems from the fact that I've only been on top of a horse once. And horses being kind of generous, it was really more of a pony at the time. And it decided that it was tired of me being on top of it, so it yoinked me off of it. That being said, that probably didn't take a lot of effort to, like, buck a 10-year-old off the back. But, yeah, I fell off the horse. and it was a traumatic experience, so I haven't gone back. Nothing has really like made me feel like, yeah, I gotta go get on a horse again. That's awesome that you have your own. Nemo's your old boy. You had another one, Alfie, or returned to sender for a while, but I just had him to retain. He was an ex-racehorse. Yeah, I feel like when you called him return to sender, that immediately gave off like racehorse vibes. Like that's something you see in like the Kentucky Derby or something. Return to sender, or like always finishes last, or you know, or Bosa's Fury. These kind of like, it's not like a name. It's more of like just a phrase that's attached to a horse. Nemo broke your tailbone? Is that from riding it, or because he threw you off him? Ancient arrows are sick. Anti-calamity weapons. It's his show name. He was called that because nobody wanted him and he was cheeky. Oh, return to sender. Like if you got... I get it now. You went onto concrete? Where were you riding that thing? Like, I thought... I don't know. I guess every time I've seen a horse, it's always been on, like, gravel. Except for, I guess, I've seen police horses, and they just kind of walk around downtown. They just kind of peruse on concrete. That would probably be bad. Yeah, if I fell off a 6-foot-tall horse on the concrete, I can definitely see that hurting. Damn. You need a lot for these. Like a lot. Just out for a dander on the roads. Country roads. Gotcha. Yeah, you can't do that here. There's like way too many cars. I mean, I guess like if you go way out into like the more rural areas around here, you'd probably be fine. But like where I live, I'm looking at a road right now, and it's like there's a car that passes every like 10 seconds. So a horse would really throw a wrench into all that. So it looks like eventually we'll get all this ancient cool stuff, but we're gonna need to get some gears. Sweet, yeah, throw it in Discord. I'd love to see Nemo. I'll give you a horse review. Is it worth getting? I probably should get some of these arrows. We'll get a 5-pack of arrows right quick, just in case of emergencies. And if you think about it, as long as we use the ancient arrows to kill guardians, we probably net positive, right? We'll probably get more arrows back than we spent. Or we'll get more parts back than we spent. Alright, let's go look at a horse. That sounds like a good day. Alright, no horse yet. We'll check back on the horse. I feel like every horse I've seen is always just like they're almost like a service dog. They're always like, never seen one that you just kind of own and hang out with. They're always like, oh, they have a job to do. All right. So what are we doing now? We got the ancient Robbie research facility kind of locked down. I guess it's time to go get a third divine beast. That sounds like a pretty decent thing to do. So we'll go back to this one. And we either go to Death Mountain. I'm going to go do the bird first. I kind of like the bird area. It's a pretty sweet area. And we're closer to it. Oh, now there's a horse. Look at that. Look at the horse. It's Nemo. Oh. Majestic, to say the least. Horse pick sent. Need to get a good one. I feel that. I have a question. So, wow. It just seems like it's such a chill horse, you know? You just go up there and you're like, hey, how's your day going? It's like looking at you. It's like a big dog. Also, I like how it's got a jacket on, I guess because it's so cold. Also, look at Ireland. It's not raining, and it's not overly cloudy. You found not only a good picture of the horse, but you found it at a time where it wasn't raining, and it was a nice... He's 26? How long do horses live for? I know so little about horse culture, and just horses in general. Oh, he's seen some stuff. He is literally the same age as me. Like, as long as I've been on this planet, we've been vibing together. We're, like, spiritually bonded through age. About 30. What about wild horses? Is it like, so like, horses, or not horses, like animals at a zoo or like in captivity live longer than horses in the wild. He's older than me. Isn't that weird though? Isn't that kind of strange to like vibe with an animal that's been on this planet longer than you? I've never had that kind of exchange before. Like, this horse has seen more things than me. Wild horse about 15? That makes sense. Yeah, because I guess in the wild, like, if you get too old to hunt, I guess, or like avoid predators, you probably, you know, you're get taken off the food chain. Huh. We paid 2,000 pounds for him on vet bills in the past year alone. That's why he's living. Yeah, that's always a big problem. So Chance, the our good boy in the emote, we got him as a rescue pup. So we didn't actually pay anything for the dog. Like, we just had to adopt him, which is great. However, in his first, like, 8 months on this planet, that dog had to go through a huge... He threw out his hip. He basically broke his hip. We had to give a doggy hip replacement to this dog. And that's... I mean, obviously, like, we had to do it. Like, he was just an adorable pup. It was, like, $3,000 to get this dog a hip replacement, which is just absolutely insane to me. But, like, he's like your child. What are you gonna do? Deny your child a hip replacement? And then he kind of got away. Then there was like a thunderstorm, and he ran away, and he kind of got hit. We don't know what happened, but he looked real beat up. So I don't know if he was just out in the environment too long. I don't know what happened to him, but he got more doggy problems, and we had to go to the vet again. We really go to the vet a lot for that boy. Like, in the wild, he's like the runt of the litter. He would not have survived at all. But he's doing great now. He's having the time of his life. He's at the beach. He's just vibing. He's doing great. But yeah, I assume horses are even more expensive to keep up with than dogs are, if I had to guess. Nemo's teeth are having problems. Oh, I never even thought about that, because I kind of assumed that he's had 3 out this year and a touch of arthritis, so we don't do a lot. He's just there to hang out, which is fine. Oh, he's just a good bud. That's so amazing. I love that idea. A lot of people sell old horses once they can't be ridden at show. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of the difference, right? If you're using the horse as a, like, I don't know, like a means of, if you're using it as a show horse or a race horse or like a police horse or something, I mean, I guess once they can no longer do their job, people just kind of like get rid of them. But if it's just your horse that you hang around with and you're like, yeah, I love to ride him around, but kind of just sits in the stable, you go and hang out with him, feed him apples from your hand. That is one of the things I do like. That's one of the positive interactions I've had with horses. You let them eat out of your hand. Those big horse lips just drool all over you. That's probably not a great... That's a terrible explanation of why I enjoy something. To say, oh man, I just love when horses drool on my hand and eat. Yeah. You got a picture of Alfie? You retrained him and he's a lovely boy now. What is horse training like? So, dog training is... Okay, so first of all, we're canonically terrible at dog training. Like, historically bad. Like, every dog I've ever owned, we can basically get them to, like, sit and shake and kind of stay a little bit and come. But that's about it. There's not, like, a lot of tricks to do. I feel like for a horse... But at least for a dog, like, worst case scenario, you're generally stronger than the dog. Like, if I gotta pull the dog somewhere, like, if it's time to go inside, I can always grab him by the collar and be like, alright, we're going inside. But I feel like you can't do that with a horse, you know? Because, like, it weighs 4 times... I don't know how much horses weigh, but they probably weigh a ton. And you can't really force it to do anything it doesn't want to do. Alfie was trained to race, and once it came out of racing, they were a bit crazy. So you basically completely restarted him to do a completely different job. So, like, how does a race... Okay, so you... It weighed about 50 to 100 pounds. That's... Yeah, you can't make that do anything. You can't make a 1,500 pound object do anything it doesn't want to do. What is that? That's a dragon. Wait a second. I've never seen a dragon in this game before. Can we kill it? That's a negative mentality. Let's just appreciate its beauty, you know? You don't need to kill everything that moves. It's just out here being its best dragon, you know? Can his keys go away? Alright, we will look at the new horse after we see what this dragon's all about. I'm afraid to, like, leave the... Actually, we can just pause it. Yeah, never mind. It's a single-player game. Oh! So that's Alfie. Oh my god, look at the little pony! Oh, so is your whole family just kind of... I guess you just have your own stable? Like, you don't store these somewhere else? Like, this is all in your own land? Oh, Alfie's such a good boy, too. Return to Sender? That's still a cool name. What's the little pony's name? That's adorable. It looks like... Also, because there's no shadows, like, I guess it's the time of day. You have your own stables. That's awesome. Because there's no sun in the sky, there's no shadows on the ground. So it looks like Barney. Barney is the tiny, beautiful pony horse. Is it a mini horse or is it just a young horse? It looks like they're almost photoshopped. It looks fake because there's no shadows, but it's just because there's no sun out. That's so interesting. Good horsies. So do you have to, like, restrain Alfie so he doesn't, like, run all the time? She's a Shetland pony. That's the full size of the pony. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it's just... That's the classic Northern Ireland weather right there. No sun. Clouds everywhere. That's what I imagine Northern and non-Northern Ireland is like. Can I... That was weird. Can I shoot? What did that do? Oh, he dropped something. What did he drop? Oh, that's so... I've never seen a dragon in this game before. A Drahal's scale. A precious scale fell from the red spirit Dinral in MMH grade heat. You can use it in cooking, but just eating it seems like a waste. I agree. Alright, this is no longer a good place to go. I don't know how to get over here. It's a bunch of things. Alright, so let's go back to the tower. I don't want to climb out of here. He was strained for the little girl to ride. Yeah, I saw the little leash. He's not calm enough. Okay. So he's still kind of growing up. He's still got all like puppy energy. He's got Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that because you want to be able... I assume for like small ponies like that, they're kind of meant to be ridden by smaller children because obviously a 5-year-old cannot ride a 1,500 pound horse. So, but also, like, they don't have any control. Like, they're still learning how to ride. Like, you can't assume that a 5-year-old's going to be able to, you know, drive this horse around. Huh. I've learned so much about horses that I never thought... I just never questioned. I did that same thing with, like, fruits and vegetables. Like, I was looking up how Brussels sprouts grow. I had no idea. When I get Brussels sprouts, I just buy them from the grocery store, and they exist as Brussels sprouts. But apparently Brussels sprouts, like, just grow on, like, a vertical stick. They glow on a club. They're the most impressive things I've ever seen, and I was like, I had no idea how a Brussels sprout looks in nature. And then I kind of went on a rabbit hole of, you grow them over there? Damn, Northern Ireland got it all. They got the horses, they got the weather, they got the Brussels sprouts. Man, I know where I'm taking a trip. Never left the country. I have a passport, but I've never used it. I would like to get over to Europe at some point. Because I feel like that'd just be such a... I feel like it's almost like a pilgrimage that everyone's got to go on eventually. There's so much culture that doesn't exist in America because it's only been around for 300 years or whatever. But if you go, like, overseas, you're like, oh, like, Italy? Italy's been around there for a long time. Like, Rome is old. You never left the country? Even to, like, what about to, like, Standard Ireland? Like, how far away is that from Northern Ireland? Because they're all in the same big island. We can probably make that gap. Oh, wait. But that's cold. Wait. Is that even the direction I want to go? Yeah, that is. Okay. You say in Europe, do you mean... What do you mean, though? We have crappy UK instead of... Okay, I guess... That's a good question. I should reiterate. I would probably go to mainland Europe. Like, I would... If I'm going on a vacation... I'd probably not go to Northern Ireland. I'd probably target... I would love to go see Venice and all those canals. Or go see the Roman remains of that civilization. Or go to, like, Germany and see... I don't know, my buddies went so they saw the Nürburgring. That seemed pretty cool. I'd probably go to the really super touristy side of Europe. I feel like England would be less... Like, the UK area would be, like, less interesting. Almost because it's got all... It's got similar culture. Everyone speaks English. Like, it's all kind of similar to what I'm like. I don't know. I don't really think this through. I'd also really like to go to Iceland. Because every picture I see from people going to Iceland is always just these serene landscapes that look like from a fantasy novel. Like, they got the black sands there. And this, like, weird tundra, but it's not actually that cold. Like, I feel like that'd be pretty cool to go to, too. You want to go to Poland? Your partner's been to Amsterdam a few times, said it was a really cool. Spain as well. I mean, they're all good options. I feel like I have this very, like, touristy mindset of all of Europe in general. Where it's like, I don't even, like, think of it as a place where people live day to day. And, like, I'm going to go there and it's going to be, like, in the 1800s. But that's just not accurate. I know my buddy spent a long time in the Netherlands when he studied abroad. And he loved that, too. He went to Amsterdam and all these places. Apparently, it gets real wacky. It's quite the place to go. It's a very big culture shock. At least from what I'm used to. Going to a wedding in Canada in a few years. How long? I'm curious. I have friends that are getting married too. Where you live, when people get married, what is the planning? Like, you say a few years? Like, is it like an arranged marriage? Like they know they're getting married, but they don't want to do it for a few years? How am I supposed to... Oh, I'm not even going the right direction. There's lots of cafes in Amsterdam. Yeah, apparently they make... What? No, I'm thinking of Turkish coffee. Turkish coffee is supposed to be off the rails. And then apparently Amsterdam has hash, which is apparently just, you know, an interesting thing to have around. Very different than how America treats marijuana. They're saving up to... Yeah, that makes sense. Do you know what the average... I did learn this. So do you know what the average cost of a wedding in America is? Like, on average, like, if you polled, you know, thousands of people who ever get married, like, in the past year, the average cost for a wedding in America is $40,000. It is the price of, like, a brand new, I don't know, car. Like, a brand new Toyota Camry. And that's what they're spending on one day. One day, one big party. And that boggles my mind. Because, like, the actual wedding certificate is, like, nothing. Well, we don't have weed over here in UK either. Yeah. Well, we do, but we're not... Well, I mean, like, if you know who to ask, you might be able to find some around. Yeah, America's getting interesting about it. So there's... we basically have little states. We have individual kind of regions, and they kind of set their own rules when it comes to that. So, like, in California, big West Coast region, they're like, yeah, you can just go buy it. But, like, over here, if you have it, you'll get arrested. So, that's strange. I know I've told my partner we're having a reception with a close family and a party, but nothing huge. I agree. I think that's the way to do it. I don't know why people think they need to have 200 people at their wedding. I interact with, on average, probably 10 to 20 people a day. And if you gave me a guest list with 100 people, I just feel like it wouldn't be as good a moment. Because you have to deal with all these people you've met like a few times. Like extended family that you see almost never. I feel like that's not the vibe you want to go for. I feel like you want it to be like a cool, emotional thing. I don't know. Just a nice get-together with your friends and family. I have 2 friends. They can come in the family I actually like, and that's it. Perfect. Sounds good to me. That sounds like a perfect group. No need to have too much social interactions bad, you know? Don't overdo it. Okay. Back to the challenge at hand, which is getting up here. Am I supposed to go around? Is there like a very long path, like this way? Because I refuse. I'm getting across this. I'm locked in on getting to Rito Village. I don't know what the intended route is. There's obviously this huge chasm that you're not supposed to be able to climb up. But there's gotta be a way. This game lets you do anything. If you can see it, you can get there. Just a matter of time. There's a shrine somewhere. Bring up the map again. Alright. So this is where we're trying to get just generally in this chunk of map. Ideally up here. But the thing that's really obvious is the extremely tall, like, map tower that I keep noticing. My plan is to basically hug this side and see the easiest place to get across. Based on the topology, it looks like this up here is higher. And as long as we could go around this, that would probably be fine. But if I see a place we can cross, I'll probably do that earlier. I mean, we can always just follow the Ancient Divine Beast. That is kind of our goal, is to stop that from being... It doesn't seem to be too... What was it negative harm is that one causing? Because, like, the camel was causing a massive sandstorm and lightning storms and really just ruining the entire world of Gerudo. The elephant was going to flood all of Hyrule and murder thousands. This guy literally just looks like he's vibing up there. You can drop down early and go around. Do you mean like go into the canyon? I'm looking at this, and that seems to be it. I don't know. The thing is, okay, if we can find like a shrine near here, I wouldn't mind jumping into the chasm, but we're so far away from a place to respawn at. Actually, if we can get over there. Damn, dude, it's look at this chasm. Like, I can't go down there. That's death. Link can only climb so much. Alternatively... Oh, wait, is that a ladder? No. Well, maybe. Looks kind of like a ladder. Yeah, I played this game when it came out, like, in 2007, 5 years ago. But I honestly remember nothing, which is perfect. Like, I remember, like, big cinematic things, like, you know, the Ganon fights and the Ancient Divine Beasts, but the general landscape I've completely forgotten. How to do things, do shrines, completely forgotten, which is perfect. Because I don't want to just go through things I already know how to do. That's no fun. Yeah, I have no idea how I remember doing this. I probably did something like this, because I'm very stubborn, overall. I refuse, like... Again, if there's a path to do it, like, I love in this game how basically all these cliff faces, you can kind of abuse the polygons of them, and you can, if you can find a place to stand, you can do it. You can get up these bad boys. Alright, but not in the rain. If it's raining, this is not gonna work. It's gonna be bad. That isn't even the right map tower. Oh god, okay. Yeah, the rain is going to make this pretty challenging overall. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a bird. Okay. Is that a bridge? That is a bridge. Okay, cool. We have found a bridge. I think it's all the way at the other end, but that's okay. We're going to take the bridge. It's going to be a long walk, but Link can do it. I don't have Alfie or Barney or Pizza or Return to Sender slash, I guess that's Alfie. Or our boy Nemo. But, you know, Link's really a horse in his own right. He's got the horse mentality. He's really good at walking long distances and sprinting. So, he should be okay. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, going down there looks like for sure death. I don't think... There might be a shrine down there or something, but that looks like a terrible thing to climb out of. I'm gonna go with the bridge mentality. Actually, though... I don't know, it looks really far. I think I'll lose too much altitude doing that jump. Let's do the bridge. Let's be safe. Again, I don't have any, like, shrines to fast travel to over here. So I don't want to just jump into the void. Because if I can't get out, then we're kind of stuck. These dragon places. Are they... Maybe they're, like, monuments to that big red dragon we saw. Maybe they'll like my little shard that I got. Okay, we found the bridge. Oh, it is on the map. You just gotta really look for it. Okay. Good. I think we'll be fine then. This is another stable. Okay. Cool. We'll pop in there. Oh, there's a shrine right there. Okay, let's go with the shrine. So that way, you know, if anything goes poorly, we can just come back to the shrine. Also, we get to observe the lovely mushroom fauna. You think Pizza can cross that bridge with me? I think it's good. I don't think she'll like it, but I think she'll do it. The Tabitha Stables. A place for all your horsey needs. You can also buy more arrows here. You can never have too much arrows. Bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah. I wonder if there's any crazy mods you could... I mean, you obviously could probably figure it out, but, like, I'd love if you could mod the bleep bleep to, like, make your own sound effect. Like something... like, if it's just a guy shouting, Shrine! Shrine! Just yelling. Every bleep is someone just shouting Shrine. Now, that would be phenomenal. That way you really know what the bleeps are about. Because sometimes you might think bleep like, oh, maybe it's my smoke alarm going off. But nah, if someone just shouts shrine, you have a pretty good understanding what's over there. Alright. We finally have found a shrine that we can actually do. Which is great. Pull over! Pull... Just a police officer behind you saying pull over. Would be perfect. Okay, so... we gotta get the ball into the hole. So I think we can just shoot it with an arrow. I think that'll probably work. Can I stasis it? Yeah. Yeah, if we just kind of shoot it. That works. Alright. I thought that would be more challenging. But, oh, there's more. Okay. Now we got ourselves a launch platform. Oh, I see. Okay. We gotta hit that little, Okay, first of all, we can go get the chest over there. Probably. Yeah, we can get this. Nice. So what's in here? Opal? Topaz. Perfect. Nothing I love more than just money. Because, honestly, inventory space is very limited at the moment. Alright, so all we gotta do is launch up and hit that thing that's inside of there. I don't know what it's gonna do, but it probably opens that door if I had to guess. It does open that door. Wait, is that the end of the shrine? Wow, okay. Well, there we go. Heck yeah. How many orbs do we have? 3 or 4? Or more. More would be better. 4. Alright, we can get another heart. Which is pretty cool. We almost have enough to get the Master Sword. I think you need 10. Maybe more? Not sure. Get some stamina. Okay. We'll get... I've been focusing a lot on the hearts, but honestly, we're climbing around and running more than getting into combat. So I think you're right. I think stamina might be a better use of our time. And since we got this lovely fast travel place, I don't know where the nearest one is. I go to Kakariko every time for my for my heart needs. Dueling Peaks, Kakariko. All right, I'm gonna run and get some water right quick, and when we get more stamina, do more things. Alright, I am back. I need to find a better, I need something to put up on stream when I, like, go away for, like, a hot second. Like, I have a be right back screen. I need something to entertain, you know? Something that people won't mind watching for 2 minutes. Maybe I should just get a general video that we could just play. Alright, we finally got stamina. I have never seen this vessel before in this game, in this playthrough. We've got none of these. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! That's a lot of stamina right there. Alright, so now let's go back and find our way to Rito Village. Was it this one? Tabitha, yeah, this one. Alright. I'm gonna get to this dang bird place. It has taken... We've been here for like 2.5 hours, but I will make it here. We'll be back? No problem. Have fun. I will slowly make my way to... Oh god, there's shrines everywhere. I don't have a lurk command. I need to get that. I need to get around that. I got Nightbot on here, but I haven't given any commands for him to mess with. I need to get one that does Discord. I've never seen a lurk command. I don't know what that does. We can definitely improve. Egads. Sorry, Dan. I am not busy. I'm busy right now. Alright. Let's go pick up pizza. And hopefully she doesn't mind going over a rickety bridge. Because if I was a horse, I'd be upset about doing that.
Oh.
Take a horse. Take the best horse.
Oh.
Yep. I don't know where he gets the horse from. I like how they don't go into too much detail about how this horse stable man is able to teleport your horse from across the land and bring it to you. Yeah. All right, pizza. I have no idea how you're gonna handle a bridge, but I think you'll be fine. As long as we don't... Okay. You're cool with this, right? Alright. We're not gonna sprint across this, because I feel like pizza will, like, throw me off if we go over any of these rickety parts. Any of these holes. Alright, I lied. We're gonna dash. Oh, she doesn't steer very well. Okay. That's okay. That's okay, pizza. We love you just the same. Your mobility does not make you worse. Oh, there's a guardian there. Okay, pizza, your time has come to an end. We do have ancient arrows. But honestly, climbing just seems like the best bet. Also, it looks like there's probably a shrine up. Is it? What the hell, Link? Is there a shrine up here? Probably at the top? God, there's lots of shrines over here. Yeah, it's saying it's that way. We're just gonna walk around and avoid the Guardian with the laser beam. That seems like a good strat. Okay, Wolf, be cool, be chill. No need to howl. Okay, you're howling, that's okay. That's fine. Get away from the Lizalfos. I forgot they can spit. Just block their angle. Alright, apparently we're pretty close to a shrine. It might be at the top of this little rock formation. I mean, it seems to be really close. Bleep, bleep. Well, this is a Korok seed, but... Is it down there? It must be at the bottom of those Guardians. Alright, let's do the Korok thing right quick. Why is it zoomed in so far? Like, this seems overly zoomed in. How do I unzoom in? Is that in the system settings? Don't use Amiibo, camera sensitivity, aim with motion controls. I don't have motion controls. Okay. I guess we're just zooming in with arrows now. That's just part of what we do. I'm a little scared to go down there. Especially if I can't see the shrine. Okay, that seemed like a waste of a blade. Okay, I definitely don't see it down there. Which makes me pretty hesitant to go grab it. Let's just focus on, let's get the map first. We'll get the map, then we'll go to Rito Village, and we'll go from there. Map for the area seems, that'll just help us navigate this whole region a lot easier. To get up there, it looks like once we get to the base of the tower, we're good. Because it's not covered in jelly or anything else that will hinder our movement up there. There might, if I had to guess, probably gonna have some guardians or something guarding the tower. But we'll deal with that when we get there. We need ancient parts anyway to get our guardian armor. I don't know if that's the best armor. I want to get the phantom armor. Because I've never played in the DLC before, and I think it's pretty cool armor to get. Oh. Okay, it looks like the thing here is they roll boulders at you. Looks like also boulder people are here. So you can get hit by a boulder that is rolling because of gravity, or one that just doesn't like you as a person. I hear a bokoblin, I think. Oh, is someone shooting an arrow at me? It looked like it got lit up. Okay. Oh, there's a bokoblin. Alright. He didn't bother me, I'm not gonna bother him. That seems fair. Is arrows in the ground? Hell yeah. Are the Zolfos and the bokoblins friends? I don't actually mind. The zoomed in thing works most of the time. Alright, does this work? It does kind of work. Damn. Okay. Eat, baby, eat. Snack time. Okay, he's knocked down. This guy... I need to bait him over. Actually, screw it. He doesn't have... The other guy had like 400... Oh, that actually works. There we go. Alright, easy. Yeah, that one guy had like 400 health or something crazy. And it was not worth taking him on in straight up battle. Alright. Easy. Oh, there is a little bit of jelly down there. Okay. Gonna have to get around the jelly. Does it want me to shoot eyeballs? I don't know. I don't see any orange eyeballs laying around. I'm gonna try to get on this pillar. It seems too easy. Yeah, it is too easy. Okay. So, yeah. We're gonna try to climb these pillars. Thank God it's not raining. Thank the Lord it's not raining. Thank God we have a little extra stamina too. That was a great recommendation. Alright, so we need to go take one more pillar. There is an eyeball right there. Whatever. Made it work. We don't need to shoot every eyeball. That is such... Is it going backwards? It looks like it's just floating. How does that thing stay airborne? Oh, it's got propellers on it. That still is not... That's not enough. That's not enough thrust. Alright. Zoop. Zoop. Alright. Now it's cold. That's fine. Link's got to put his Jackie on. Nice. Oh, I need to get more stamina. There we go. Alright. Let's get the map. I don't know what happened there. Climb, baby, climb. You can make that. He can make that. Let's go. Alright. Get the map for the area. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So many shrines, too. I think investing in stamina is a good use of our orbs. I did not see the initial power of it till, like, right now. Really makes a good impact. Give me that good slurp juice. Just inject it onto my iPad. Do-do-do-do. It's apparently 3 a.m. Link has still not slept in 8 years. He had 100 years sleep, so now he doesn't have to sleep anymore. Which is great. Okie dokie. So now, we're going to be going over this way. Yeah. Oof, that looks really cold. Do I have the stamina to make it across this? Is a good question to ask. I think the answer is yes. Are those 2 shrines over there? Alright, that one in the middle looks a little bit challenging to get to. But we can definitely do it. Also, we definitely have enough stamina to get across this. That's phenomenal. I'd say we would have had enough even if we didn't upgrade, but that was better. Okay, we got an electric wizard. How are you still spawning? Mobs don't spawn during the day. Or skellies don't. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we can pop over to this... Oh, it kind of wants us to walk all the way around. It seems unnecessary. I feel like... Okay, what the hell is this? I feel like if we have enough stamina to climb up that. Probably. Maybe I'm getting a little too bold with my stamina. What is this? This looks like a shrine that's like buried in the ground. Yeah, I think I'm too big. Oh, wait. This is where I'm going anyway. That's... Okay, that's perfect. So we will walk around. Take in the sights, the sounds, the energy of the world. I guess the Rito people are birds and they decided to build themselves a house on an island. Seems like the mentality they went for here. That being said, oh my god. Is that a cannon? No, that's just a rock structure. I mean, this is probably the coolest. I'm trying to think. So the Zora region's pretty sick. But they built a whole bunch of stuff out of metal and other materials to really make it something crazy. They basically built a city. The Rito people did the same thing that I do, like, in, like, Minecraft, which you find a really, really cool natural spawning area, and you just build a house there. Because this is pretty sick. This is pretty awesome. And, like, if you're giving navigational directions to people coming to visit, you're like, yeah, look for the big, like, rocket tower looking, the rock tower looking thing, and head there. Oh, another stable. The Rito stable, that makes sense. Is that a hardy radish? It's a wild berry. Gives you health just the same. Alright, we meet the bird people now. Hello.
Hey.
Good morning. Need something? Who are you? Yes, the Rito of Lake Tortiri, where the men are fine archers and the women are better singers. Alright, well, that's fine. You being a Hylian, I'm surprised you haven't heard that before. You should visit the village when you have a chance. Yeah, I think I have time right now. Let's go see what the bird people are dealing with. I cannot remember what the Rito village, like, quest is. Oh. Okay, no, we can still go there. Okay. So I remember the Gerudo one being, you know, you have to go get the Thunder Helm, banana people, whatever. And I remember the elephant being the thunder arrows. I do not recall what the bird people want me to do, but I will happily do it. Oh, blood moon's coming. It's daytime. How is there a blood moon? He just said good morning. It's like 7 a.m.
The blood moon rises.
I got you. I got you. We've seen the cutscene already. I don't think it's really going to affect us right here. I don't think there's any enemies for us to deal with in this lovely town of Rito. I mean, they got snipers on every ledge here, I bet. Apparently, all of them are really good archers. They're like the elves of the Hylian universe. Bird, 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 bird. So majestic. Alright, so it does have propellers. That seems to be the only way that it flies. Are they going to explain the lore behind how this bird is staying airborne? So I need to know. There's just no shot. It's made of, it's got to weigh thousands of tons. And there's like 8 propellers. I don't care how good the propellers are. You're not keeping that in the air like that. But I guess the nice thing about like the Zelda universe is you can just say it's magic. In the same way that Link can pull a bomb out of thin air and remotely detonate it, it's just Sheikah magic. Yeah, we made it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get to that shrine. Okay, this is the place to do the heart thing. Where is that shrine? Ooh. Now that is a fit. And that's real cold resistance. I kind of want to get that fit. Do I have enough money? It would basically bankrupt me. But, like, I think this is hot.
Ooh.
And we have, like, things to sell as well. It's not a big problem. Alright, let's see what the new fit looks like on a shopping spree. Yeah. God, now we looking good. I also like how, like, what am I wearing? I'm literally just wearing, like, I guess the only actual... Do I always have braids? No. So, apparently the headdress is literally just this one little thing on my ear, and then I happen to braid my hair. And apparently that gives me armor as well as cold resistance. Am I too high? Where's the shrine at? I'm assuming it's up there. If not, I mean, this will give us a good vantage point to find it. Now, the climbing speed bandana was pretty good for climbing this. But, like, now we're looking damn good, you know? Alright, this gives us a fast travel location back to the Rito village, which is perfect. And again, it's more about the fit than the, you know, I don't know, the mechanics you get from the fit. And damn, we do be looking good. What the heck is going on? Okay. The Korok leaf comes in handy. We can make this work. Alright, we can get through this. Run, 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 run. Yeah, we're here. Diamonds. Ancient core, even better. Okay. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Interesting. Okay. Cool, where's the end of the shrine? It says right there. Oh, okay. We're trying to get all these fans to spin every single one of these things. So, alright. Looks like this guy's aligned pretty well. He's doing this whole... Actually, no. I want him to do the other one. Alright, I want him to do those. And these right here, we can get this guy to spin. Also, I should not be wasting arrows. We can use any sword we want. This is fine. Alright, so that's going to do that one. That one's over there pretty much lined up. Okay, one second. Let's go back to see the bird's eye view. Yeah, this is the Rito Village. Bird's eye view. Okay. Alright. So how do we get these three lined up there? The only one... Looks like this guy has to hit these two. That is literally the only one that can hit it. So that's nice. Good. We're using process of elimination here. Real big brain, bird brain strats. Rito Village. Okay. So that looks good. These two over here, what can hit those? Only one. Shoot. Okay. This one is doing absolutely nothing, but now he's spinning those, which is great. This one's not doing anything now. So we can actually have it spin this way. Alright, now I need to get a bird's eye view again. I think we're close. There is literally only one missing. We might be able to cheese it with like a with a Korok leaf if we need to. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. Easy. This guy's doing absolutely nothing. Alright, now we're good. Perfect. Puzzles. And we got that chest. Nice. Such a good animation. I think you see it a little too often, but it's good animation. The breaking of that blue color. Alright, so what's up next? What are we doing next? Bum, 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 bum. I guess we'll go talk to the people about, we'll go talk to the chieftain probably. About what's happening in the Rito Village. We obviously had to stop by the shop first. I feel like it's the stuff we're wearing is like required. Wow. Yeah. They made birds hot. Okay. You. I need to talk to you probably? Yeah. Oh, visitor. Welcome to the object on your hip, could it be? Forgive me. Where are my manners? I am Keneally, elder of Rito village. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate on your hip? Oh my, then it is true. That means you must be a champion, like Master Rivali, one of the few able to board the divine beast Valmador. No, what am I thinking? The champions all died 100 years ago. This boy must be a descendant and inherited the Sheikah slate. Oh, forgive me. Champion descendant. If you would listen to an old man's request, you would have my eternal gratitude. Yeah, we'll listen. Now, I know you have the blood of a champion. There's something I must ask of you. How shall I put this? I would like you to deal with the big-ass bird circling above us. How do I put this? Let me try to think. Alright, big bird is causing problems. Enter the beast and bend it to your will. I've tried explaining this to more headstrong Rito warriors, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Taba and Hoth tried to confront Mada, but it did not go well, and Hoth was injured. Taba escaped unscathed, but I fear now plans to face Mada alone. As a descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Please find Taba. If you work together, you may be able to stop it. He didn't explain what the problem is, though. Like, I get that it's kind of weird to have that thing above you at all times, but are you Taba? No, that's Saki. Tell you intend to help my husband okay. But to tell the truth, there's not much I can do. Where did he go? Well, my husband headed to a place called Flight Range. It's in Dronox Pass at the base of the Urba Mountains. Okay. Flight Range. Oh, is she gonna dot it on my map too? Oh, is it right there? If you take off from Volley's Landing, it's a straight shot down to the flight range. Okay. I'm glad I talked to you. Oh, we're gonna get a flashback. Oh. Is that him? Just right there? Oh no, the symbols would cause the flashback. Alright, let's see what Link's relationship was with the bird people. Because we had him basically in love with a fish girl, and then Urbosa, Gerudo Lady, basically like having a weird relationship with Zelda. So let's see how he was dealing with the bird people. Woo, he's cool. Oh, he's so cool.
Impressive, I know.
He's
Very
just an
few
anime
can achieve
character.
a
I want that
mastery in
bow.
the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar.
Yeah, that's
It's
his
considered
thing.
to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito.
All right, you're less cool when you like
My superior
have to
skills
explain
are
why you're
similar
cool, you
reason why
know?
we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito.
Never mind, he's not cool. I hate him.
It seems
He's
that
too
I've been
cocky.
tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back.
Okay, so we were a little bit bumping fists with the bird people.
Yes.
Link only has a good relationship with women, apparently.
Unless you think you can prove me wrong, maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where?
Are we gonna fight
I
him?
know. How about up there?
Yeah, how about we do... Let's settle this in an environment that favors a
Oh,
bird.
You must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own.
I hate him. I thought he was so cool a second ago.
Good luck sealing the darkness.
Okay, he's still pretty cool. That's still pretty sick that he can just take off like a Harrier jet. You know what? He's dead. You know, I can tell you right now, though, we get to that ancient beast, he's gonna be, like, in our ear just being cocky as hell. Descendant. I'm not a descendant. I am Link. What? Link, you can correct these folk. Okay. Cool. Alright. Hello. Have you seen the beast? Yeah, But yeah, what's wrong? It doesn't seem to be doing anything negative to your group. Also, I can't see it, but it's just vibing up there. Like, it's just there. I mean, we'll capture it or whatever, but, like, it just seems weird, right? Like, why would you want me to go deal with it? Oh, wait. Where is this thing? Why is it... Okay. He said if you take a straight shot off that platform, you'll hit it. But obviously the dot is nowhere near that platform. Oh, does it mean like the thing way above us? No. No shot. Link still looks so cool. This way? How much... Can I climb this? I feel like I'm not supposed to. I don't think I'm... It's not gonna let me climb that. I mean, maybe we could transfer all our stuff into stamina. Actually, I don't know. This thing we can stand on. I'm gonna climb the top of this. We have the cold resistance stuff, which makes sense. Birds do fly really, really high in the atmosphere. They probably get pretty cold. Dude. I know you can't really hear the music, but it's the music from Wind Waker. I think it's when you're on the water. They're doing it with this kind of like lyre sound. It's great. I can stand on this, right? This is flat as heck. Like, yeah, okay. This is probably enough height to get across. Yeah, we can go all the way. I'm gonna grab this shrine over here, and we'll be good to go. You know what? You know that song reminded me? So Wind Waker is, I generally consider my favorite Zelda title. Because I love the art style, and it was the first 3D Zelda game I played. But this game really is making its case. There's Lozolfo here too. Oh man, we have a bunch of friends. I want your bananas. Actually, I want your bow most of all. Okay. Thank you. And I'll take those bananas. How do these things ride? You know what? I blame the horses. Why are they letting bokoblins get on their back? It's a masterclass to be able to get on top of a horse that I really don't think bokoblins have the skill set for. The Shawava... I'm gonna stop trying to pronounce words in this game. I don't speak the language, and it shows. Alright, please, no gamepad. No gamepad, no gamepad, no gamepad. Also, no major test of strength. Path of the Hidden. I think we just fly. Is this it? Ah, it's not just it. Oh. Do we one-tap these things? Ah! We lost some of its goodies. That's okay. We got a screw out of it. And 50 bucks. Not too shabby. I think I see a platform up here. There's a ladder, too. I think we have to land on the platform, though. Because I don't think I can climb a ladder from a glide position. So we're going to have to use this, which is fine. Alright, and we just keep soaring, I guess. What? What is this? I can't make it there. Okay, okay. I don't understand. I don't have the height. What am I missing? Yeah, I don't know how to get up there. This stuff over here, can I climb that? I don't think so. I'll try it. I mean, why else would they have it? I cannot climb this. Okay. Got it, though. I see the thing. I have figured it out. You gotta go around. You gotta trust your gut. Or, I guess it's not really trusting your gut. You just had to figure this out. I'm glad I could land on that thing. That was very helpful. Anyways, we got there. Whew. Puzzles. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. So we just need 2 more shrines. And I'm gonna do the general Rito quest line. We'll go get our boy ready to go. Before we go into the ancient temple, we'll do 2 more shrines, get another piece of stamina. Because I feel like being able to climb on the on the bird creature will be very helpful. Oh, is he just right there? Oh, that's easy. Flight range. What do they want me to do here? I assume this is going to be an arrow-based thing. Since the Rito people really like arrows. It's probably going to be like gliding around and shooting things with arrows. Is that kind of... You see that bow there? Just sitting there. He can't stop me from taking it. I'm taking it. They have the sickest bows. They literally are like the elf people.
Yeah?
Oh my god. He's edgy. Tiba. He's got all the raw energy of his father.
I don't know you. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
You're not doing anything. You're just sitting there. Alright, well, he said to leave, so we'll just leave. Shallow bow. Oh, you can draw it faster. Okay. It's definitely not the same bow he has. Do you need something? I can help you. I can take down this big-ass bird in the air. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down the Divine Beast? I'm not buying it. Dude, I'm Link. I'm the Link. Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Tiba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense into me, am I right? Just like the Elder to trust any fool wandered in town. Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let me make one thing very clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm going back to Rito Village. Once Divine Beast Vamata falls from the sky. If I have to kill Mata, so be it. Only then will I return to the village. Alright, well, let's get started. Are you serious? Ha! Well, far be it from me to talk you off the ledge. But as our elder said, the only way to stop Divine Beast Vamata is to get inside it. Fat chance of that happening. There's no way we can set foot on Mata. So not only are you wingless, you're brainless too. Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter Divine Beasts are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us, the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. And if it hadn't been for Ganon... Never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Mata, one step at a time. If we approach Mata recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we even get close. So I'm gonna need to test you before I take you with me. We Rito warriors use the updraft and ravine to help our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that one person can just open up a cloth over their heads and float up easily. Now, let's see what you're capable of. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah. Shoot 5 targets, 3 minutes. Alright, easy. Only 5? We can do that. Well, this is pretty straightforward.
Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
Well, that seemed very easy. I don't understand why... There was also way more targets. It must be a minigame. When you first showed up, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me. But after seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you the real deal. You must have seen a battle or two. Hundreds of them? Jesus, Link. Hundreds? I mean, I guess if you talk about any interaction Link has had with any enemy, 100 sounds correct. But that seems like you're almost looking for a fight. If you get in 100+ fights, there's no way there's that many people actively fighting you. You are out there looking for battles. I'll get you in position so you can give its cannons all you got. Inside that treasure chest is a bow I've modified. Take it. Let me know when you're ready. Alright. Chest. Oh, this one. Where the hell did this come from? You just pull it out of your pocket? The falcon bow. It's bad. Okay, it's perfect. Okay, let's go. Normal arrows won't work yet. I hit bomb arrows. You got a stack of bomb arrows. I'm ready. Why are you doing this? To rescue Zelda, I guess. That's the name of the princess that Rivali served 100 years ago. I don't know what she has to do with this divine beast, whatever. I don't care why you're doing this as long as you're helping me. Alright. Link has now ridden 2 different people in this game. He rode the Fishman. Now he's ridden the Birdman. Alright. Let's get down to business. Right, it's showtime. Apparently we gotta shoot some cannons with bomb arrows. Woo-wee! Damn. How are those things staying up? They're just floating. It's got a barrier up. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? He just never talks. See those cannons? I'll draw their fire. Sounds great. I'm on your back. This doesn't really work if we're together. You don't want to draw their fire towards me. And then just use the bomb arrows. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by barrier. Alright. Finally. I'm wearing it. I am protected by the cold. Now, let's go. I have cold weather gear on. I'm good to go.
It's on you.
Okay, there's that one done. I guess we just fly around? Yeah, as long as they're not hitting me, this is very easy. You're back? Welcome back. I'm shooting, I guess, guardians on the outside of a big floating bird. Oh, this one takes 2 shots. There's that one done.
That's it.
It's going really well. We met edgy Birdman, who is just giving off really good, like, Shadow the Hedgehog energy. But he seems cool now. Like, we're all teamed up. Oh, man, I looked away. There we go. That should hit, right? Yeah!
That's the way.
Yeah, we're doing big plot points. I really... Also, apparently, like, the other part of this quest line was going to get the cool cold weather armor. But I already dripped Link out in that, so we're good to go there.
Got it?
Apparently I missed. My bad. There we go. That should do it, though. Is that it?
Got it?
I think so. Did I miss one? Oh, I forgot the first one. I hit it once. Is it regenerating?
Everything
A
all right?
little bit higher. What a shot. Skilled archer right here. They also never explained why this thing floating in the air was a bad thing to them. Like, the Zoras and the Gerudos were very, like, they were like, hey, this is ruining our entire town. This is a big problem we're having. You need to stop it. The Rito people were just like, hey, the big rock bird in the air is kind of weird looking. We should probably, you know, risk our lives to try to get it down. But I'm not really too worried about the plot lines. I mean, I guess they could mention, like, hey, we'd love to have this back on our side. Burb. Big burb. It's the sand bird from Super Mario Sunshine. It's an obscure reference. What, are you tired now? What, Big Birdman can't fly too far? What is he doing? He's losing a lot of feathers. Oh, he was hit!
Bad news, Link. It looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range.
Big Bird all tired. Aw.
I just hope
He
that
needs to take a
I can
nap.
make it back. You head down to Meadow.
Meadow, that's how you pronounce it.
Good luck.
I've been saying it
It's all
wrong.
you.
I got you. Hey! Big Bird, big thumbs up. I guess he's like Small Bird compared to this guy. This is Big Bird. Not to be confused with the Sesame Street character. Alright, so I'll be honest. I could be better at my my dungeoneering in this game. Yeah, I mean, if this is the biggest bird you can get. Like, every other bird in the region is small compared to this. It's like an aircraft carrier of a bird. All right, cool,
Well,
cool.
I've seen that face before.
I hate this guy.
I had a feeling
Thick.
you would eventually. Making me wait for years is a bit indulgent.
I mean, you seen the hips on this thing? That's an hourglass figure bird right there.
You're here to
All
rescue
ass and
Meadow
no chest,
again,
you know?
Correct? If so,
Oh,
then the first thing you'll want to do
Thick.
is find yourself a map.
So apparently Link's relationship with the previous champion here
That guy
was a
in
little,
stone has the
they butt
information
heads a
for
little
the layout
bit.
of this divine beast.
And so now he's stuck in my head just giving me passive-aggressive comments the entire time, which is fun. So, okay, probably don't need bomb arrows anymore. We probably should save those. Let's go get our map. That's a good starting point. It's right there, right? Yeah. Alright. Well, I need to make sure I pick up all their guardian bits. Because now, we specifically need what? It was the gears, I think, to get the good guardian armor. That's gonna be really nice if we ever go fight Ganon. 'Cause there's a lot of guardians at Hyrule Castle. A lot of guardians. We don't need to worry about that. That's a long way out. Alright, let's see what the bird map does. Because, like, the other divine beasts, you can rotate, like, the elephant trunk or, like, the barrels inside the camel. So I'm curious to see what we control for the bird. Because I honestly can't remember. We can tilt it. Just tilt the whole bird, apparently. Interesting.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the divine beast.
I hate this guy.
The terminals that will activate
Rito,
Meadow are
or not,
marked by those
Rivali.
glowing points. You'll need to activate
I've
all
done this,
the
Rivali.
terminals to take
This
back
is not my
control.
first divine beast. Like, I've been in a few rodeos. Like, I get
Think
it.
You're up to it.
Think you're... Yeah, I can do it. Again, we've done this twice already. I'm honestly the best qualified person out there for this job. Alright, so first things first. What am I doing first? I guess the chest. Get the chest first. That seems easy. You have 5 terminals to hit. Bomb arrows. Have I played the other Zelda games? Yeah, this is actually my, I went through all of the 3 Zelda games previously. I started Wind Waker because that was my favorite Zelda game. And we played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Then Wind Waker, and then this game. Did I miss one? Oh, and Twilight Princess as well. So yeah, we've done all of them. Oh, I missed it. So, I think, at least from what I can kind of get from people, everyone's favorite Zelda game is almost always the one they played first. Like, the one that their childhood's associated with. So, like, my first Zelda game was Wind Waker, because that's when I got a GameCube. And that was always my favorite. I thought Twilight Princess was a little too, I guess it was just a big difference from other Zelda games. Like, Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time have this kind of like childlike energy to them. They're all really good. They all have something cool about them. Like, I think of Twilight Princess kind of like the edgy, like Link's teenage years almost, and Wind Waker's like full childhood mode. But I did like being a wolf, and okay, you have horses. How did you feel about the? Did you resonate with God? What is her name? Lydia, the like the female protagonist in that game? Not protagonist, but like your interaction with her. Like you'd always go see her, and you're like, "Hey, Lydia, how are you doing?" And she's like, "Link, you're a horse. You're not taking care of Epona. Let me get off it." And she just focuses only on Link's horse. I just thought that was a. Like we spent so much time saving her, and she lost her memory. And she was always more concerned about Link's horse than anything Link had going on. Which I thought was funny. Yeah. Didn't love her as a character. Ah! No! Alright. So... She was brilliant? Alright, that's good to know. Was Zelda in that game? Yeah, you didn't even realize Zelda was a plot point. That was really so like in all the other Zelda games, I guess Wind Waker is a little different. But you kind of off rip, you're like, hey, you need to go find Zelda. Like she's your princess, you gotta save her. But in Twilight Princess, you were just kind of out there. You didn't get that kind of like hero's challenge until way later in the game. And they didn't really even interact with like the King of Hyrule and whatnot. Woo. All right, how do I get this bad boy across? Electricity type thing? Oh, do I just tilt it? Oh, well, no, this isn't what I really wanted. Okay. Interesting, though. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going, if I'm being honest with you. Alright, so just tilt the belly of it. And I will say some of the older Zelda games I had some trouble with, because, like, games have changed so much. Oh, we played Link's Awakening, too. Games have changed so much since, like, you know, the 90s and early 2000s in kind of how much guidance they give you. So, like, if you play Mario Odyssey, they have, like, a hint mode and assist mode, and you can basically figure everything that you need to know is just in the game. But, like, some older games, like, Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are, like, honestly challenging to figure out what to do. Like, you're almost supposed to hit up the guidebooks to figure out what to do next. Did that open this? What does that do? But yeah, Twilight Princess is better. That every game gets a little better. So I thought that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were pretty difficult, pretty challenging to figure out what to do next if you didn't know. Yeah, Majora's Mask is confusing. Like, they're just like, hey, just go do something. Also, you're constantly on a time loop, and then you just have all this pressure all the time. I thought Twilight Princess was really good at kind of making sure you're never too lost. Like, you could always go to the bar in Hyrule City, to figure out what to do next. Wind Waker also, like, I remember playing as a kid, and I didn't think it was, you know, I didn't think it was that challenging because I had a guidebook. I had the Prima Strategy Guide. But playing it as an adult, I was like, oh my god, this is, like, actually very confusing to figure out what to do. Especially when it gets later in the game, to figure out where to get all those Triforce shards. Yeah. Ugh. I haven't played the remastered Wind Waker yet, but I hope they added something in there to kind of like direct the player a little better to make it more accessible. Oh, and Skyward Sword. Yeah, Skyward Sword, I think they went a little overboard. Yeah, I guess it was a different mindset. And the original Zelda, Legend of Zelda, like on the NES, apparently that was like the most confusing thing ever to figure out, because they not only does it do a very poor job explaining what to do, it also had a language barrier. Like, apparently the translation was really bad. So it might have made sense in Japanese, but it didn't make sense in English. Okay. I really like Wind Waker. I liked all the Zelda games. They just do a really good job of... They make good puzzles that make you feel like you're smart in solving them. And they always have a really unique art style that I like. Like, this one's got kind of the cel-shaded, kind of anime-esque type vibe going on. Twilight Princess had, like, the edgy realism. Wind Waker has the cute as a button, like, cartoon energy to it. Wait, can I get in here now? What did that do? Oh, there's a gate. Can I hit this to lift the gate? Huh. Skyward Sword was really enjoyable. It's a little tricky, but they're all like that. Oh, I did play Link's Awakening. I really liked Link's Awakening, but it was, again, like, it's... the art style on that was some of my favorite, like, art in it. Like, it just... You know, everything looks like a toy, you know? The only problem with was I couldn't figure out what to do half the time. It's still confusing. Alright. If I put this here, does that work? Is that not pressing the button? Oh, do I need to, like, launch it over there? I think I need to, like, launch it. Alright, let's switch it up. Oh, you found it straightforward? I was always confused on what to do next in Link's Awakening. And the combat was hard. It's like a Souls-like game, I feel like. Okay, so... I like this game a lot. I think this game does a really good job of switching the dungeon crawling versus open world exploring and kind of intermixing them throughout. So there's always shrines you can go do, which are like little puzzles, like one room of a dungeon. But it doesn't overwhelm you. And then they have kind of this bigger dungeon for here, but also they, you know, there's only 4 of them. It doesn't take too long. It does a really good job of, you know, changing it up a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna switch the burb up. And we're gonna hold this here to make sure that this thing's enough force to hit the plunger. I had to cry at the last boss battles. I couldn't do it. I had to get... Yeah, it did it. Nice. It's kind of like I had to let my older brother, sister, or mom do it for me. Really, you just don't get that anymore. If something's too hard, there's always, like, you can change the difficulty and make it easier. But, like, what do I do next? You know, and you also have the internet now, so you just look up how to do everything.
Keep going.
There's no ordering in this, so it's very open compared to... Yeah, it's not linear. You don't have to do the elephant first, then the camel, and then here. You can literally go... You give you the whole map. And it's honestly, it's one of my favorite things ever, where they just open it up. You go off of the Great Plateau, and they're like, all right, this is your quest line. Just go kill Ganon. This is the quest. You can do anything else that you want. This is the only requirement of the entire game. Just go here and kill Ganon. Yo, the process is here. The trusted process. You had I don't know who Ryan is, but I'm glad Google was able to help you. Alright. Let's see. What is my next tasking? We have to get... Is it in here? Alright, we gotta get in here. Which is gonna be great. Thank God I have a Korok Cleave. Best weapon in the game. What is the... How do I open that door? Ryan's your partner. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. It's a little less to right. Okay. This door... Huh, I don't know how to open that. Alright. We have 2 terminals this way. We can figure this out. There's another... Okay, we got that one. So we have another, you know, door. So this looks like it wants me to put a... Oh, wait. I got it. I got what we need. I was like, we need a ball of some kind. I have balls on command. How we doing? We're doing well. Well, I mean, I'm doing well. I don't want to speak for the whole group here. I'm having a good old time. I get to play Zelda, which is just phenomenal. And I'm trying to figure out how to activate that platform. Can I just bomb that thing? It's a good question. Today's your day off. I'm just looking for some streamers to befriend. Work has kicked your ass this week, and you're waiting for the paycheck. My man. What kind of line of work you in? What was so bad at work? What was like the begrudging thing that you would never want to do again? If you could change one thing about your work, what would it be? That might be a better question to ask. Oh, wait. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, wait. I'm still interested about hearing the question, but we can put the bomb in there. Then the wind will blow it left. Just like that. Nice. Alright, now we have a big metal ball. Oh, I get it. Alright, we gotta move the burb around. I probably can't magnese it through the thing. There is a chest up there. Being a college student doing retail, I got you. That there's definitely there's more fun things to do. I also did retail when I was in college. I worked on campus at like the bookstore, and I just dealt with, you know, people who wanted to buy books and things. And yeah, it's an insane amount of hours. Like, I honestly worked way more when I was in school than when I like got out of it. Oh, wait. You got the ball right here. All right. Good. We just put the ball. Oh. Well, hopefully, you know, I'll provide somewhat of an entertaining experience. I can't promise too much. If you like watching someone struggle through Zelda temples, look no further. Because I will struggle. But we will get it done. Just like that. Let's go. Oh. Easy. Oh. These temples always kick my ass. Like, it's always so much more fun exploring the entire world, and they're just like, alright, we're gonna put you in a box for a bit.
Almost there.
And you gotta think. You gotta use that brain of yours to figure out slight puzzles. Yeah, it sucks. Making big money. 800 bucks a paycheck? Hell yeah. A statue collection? I've never heard of anyone with a statue collection. That's... everyone needs a money pit in my mind. Everyone needs something that they can throw money at that benefits them. For some people, it's like a pool. Like, I know that a lot of people at work have like a big pool of some kind. They're like, yeah, you know, I just didn't throw money at, or boats. Oh my god, people with boats, they love putting money in those. If $800 worth my sanity for so many hours, it's all relative. You know, you gotta see the light in the tunnel. Eventually, you'll finish that college degree. You'll get a job where $800 looks like nothing, I'm sure. You just gotta be able to, you know, get enough statues to keep you sane. That's the goal. Speaking of goals, alright. What the hell? Where are these things? What kind of statues do you collect? Are they like figurines? Like Funko Pops? Or are these like huge marble statues that you're investing in? Like the statue of David. I think the word statue just gives me vibes like it's made out of marble by one of these Renaissance artists. If you say like a figurine, I'm thinking, oh, it sits on my desk and it looks pretty. But if you say statue, I think you have like a backyard garden just full of these, just an insane amount of statues. To a point that you're... I like that idea. I want to have a chess... I want to get to the point in my life where I have a backyard and I make a chessboard. And then I just fill it with different statues and I do, like, big boy chess. That actually sounds awful. It sounds like some Alice in Wonderland type thing. A life-size Danny DeVito. Bro, there's There's a streamer called Doug. He's great, and he has a life-size statue or a cardboard cutout of Danny DeVito. I love how everyone just, there's certain actors that everyone just loves. Like they can't do any wrong. Like Danny DeVito is just world-renowned love for everything he does. Same with like Jack Black. I don't think he can do. Yeah, dude. I can get that right there. If you go to my about section, there's a thing that says Discord. We can pop them up. Bethany was showing me the her horse collection. I don't know if it's a collection. They're animals. You can't really collect them. But her she was showing me all her horses earlier. Well, I like the idea of everyone just like, yeah, this is the cool thing that I do. I guess I collect guitars. I have a small addiction to that. If you can't tell, I'm trying to figure out what to do next by changing the subject and asking what collections there are. Danny DeVito the Trash Man. I think that would be the statue I would get. I would get Danny DeVito as the Trash Man from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That would be the best statue, or like cardboard cutout. I think a statue might be too much. But I could definitely vibe with the cardboard cutout. Shove it behind me. Just have him always there in the background. That'd be great. Always watching, keeping a good eye on me. You guys think I can get to this thing from down? Oh, I remember what I'm doing. I saw it earlier. It's that, what is it? Like a gondola they have down there. If we ride that, we can get the other one. Hey, we're kind of cruising through this. It took me like an hour to do the... What was the last one? The camel. The camel was so bad. We're crushing this one. It's much smaller, much more open. Oh, we got figurines. Let's go. Hell yeah. Now that is a collection. You got guy from Uncharted, which I wish I could know. We also, of course, have Fat Pikachu, the most important Pikachu known to man. Like, the new Pikachu does not float my boat like Fat Pikachu did. That big, chonky Pikachu. Who's your favorite champion this? Oh, dude, you missed it. I was literally roasting Rivali earlier because of how cocky I thought he was. Like, when he first appeared, I thought he was I was like, dude, this guy is cool as hell. Does this cool little swirl motion. He gives off these big anime vibes. Then he comes up to Link. He's like, yeah, I don't mean to, you know, boast at all, but I'm the best archer in all of Rito Village. Huh, you want to fight me? Well, maybe we should fight on the big bird up there. Oh, wait, you can't fly. Sucks to be you. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of him. He's definitely my least favorite. Also, compared to the other guys, like, Urbosa just gives off this, like, just such strong energy. Like, if I was going into a fight, I would love to have Urbosa on my side. She just gives off this, like, sassy, like, no bullshit type energy. And Mipha's fine. I think she simps a little bit too hard for Link. It felt a little bit weird. I guess they were in like a weird kind of like relationship thing, but yeah, the Mipha thing, she seems very nice. But every time she like opened her mouth, she just was like, "Oh, Link, I would do anything to protect you. I can't have you getting hurt. I love you, Link."
What do you know?
Which is, you know, it's fine. We haven't met Daruk yet, but I honestly love all the Gorons. They just are they're just the nicest people. They have this big outer exterior, big rock hard exterior, and you would think they'd be kind of like knuckleheads and be mean, but they're always the nicest people in all the games. Like across the board, not just in this one. You like Daruk and Urbosa? I can vibe with that. I don't know, I think the problem is that Mipha's character is like honestly just defined by Link. And it's not as, she doesn't have her own kind of vibe. She's just girl who simps for Link. Alright. We can probably fly, oh, we can just fly over this now. Oh, are we done with this now? Do I just fly to that? Oh. Wow, this is easy. Yeah, I'm very excited to go see Daruk later. Oh yeah. This should be no problem. Forgot to leave a follow and join the vibes? Good. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes. And thank you for the follow. I don't have good alerts on right now because I kind of broke them when I switched from Streamlabs to OBS. But I appreciate it. I can see them.
You just need to start the main control.
We playing Zelda for the foreseeable future.
Good look at your map. There should
Because
be a
I
new
honestly,
glowing
I've
point
been playing, I normally play a bunch of indie games and other Nintendo things.
Flap to it.
But this is one of those games that I just lose. Like, I've forgotten how long we've been playing for. I just looked down, it's been 3.5 hours, and it felt like we've done, you know, we've barely done anything. It's great. This game just tells you to keep going. There's always another cool thing to go look at. No worries? Alright. Let's see here. We just gotta go to the middle. So, I guess we make it like this? Nope, other way. We want to fly down. Yeah, we'll go fight. This game is long. It is long, and I feel like there's always more to do. Oh, we're gonna die here. Never mind. Yeah, what's your favorite Zelda game? If you had to pick one, because I know there's a lot of good ones. We were discussing that earlier about the differences between like this one and the other one. I mean, they're all phenomenal. My favorite was Wind Waker, because that was like the one that I grew up with, and I have really fond memories of it. But I think mechanically, this one just takes the cake. I really like, it doesn't have the nostalgia of, you know, some of the earlier ones that I played growing up, but like in terms of just gameplay and experience, world building, this just does so well. It's got these big cinematic cutscenes, but you also can just walk around. You can get any horse you want. Is this Windblade? This makes sense to be Windblade, right? We're on a wind creature. We also have a bunch of bomb arrows. So I think we should be able to handle this pretty easily. But I've said that for each and every Ganon manifestation there's been, and I've been wrong every time. I don't think I've done any of them first try.
That thing was one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty.
Okay.
It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it.
Oh, the Birdman was winging it. Now that's comedy right there. That's peak.
Avenge me, Link.
Why? You were a dick to me the entire time during our relationship.
His aim is dead.
All right.
Watch yourself.
He's gonna teleport, and he's going there, I guess. Ooh, okay. Got it. Got it. I think we just bomb it. Breath of the Wild's favorite game of all time. I mean, it did win more awards than I've seen any game get awarded. Like, this thing stole the show in 2017. Not only for being, like, a good Nintendo game, it's just a phenomenal game. Like, most of the time when Nintendo puts out a game, it's like, oh, Luigi's Mansion, Mario. Like, yeah, it's just a great game for people who enjoy Nintendo games. This one, I feel like it's like a must-play for anyone of all time. Like, this is on the, like, the gaming bucket list. Like, if you want to consider, if you have, like, a, you know how you go to restaurants and you have, like, a rewards card? Like, if you eat enough subs at Subway, they'll give you, like, you know, a free one. If there was, like, a gamer card, this would be on that. It's like a must-play game. Whew. Alright. Let's immediately teleport. We should be getting to phase 2 here. You inherited a Wii. My, oh, man. Dude, I was actually really disappointed. I got the new Switch Sports game. I got the Switch Sports game, and I was like, oh, this is going to be great. It'll be just like Wii Sports way back in the day. Well, this is going very well. Apparently, if you have unlimited bomb arrows, you're in a pretty good position to fight any version of Ganon. Nope, teleporting again. Alright. I know my bow was damaged, but it should be okay. Oh yeah, we can fire too. That might be even better. Alright. Took a little bit of a hit there. I know I'm not reading as much as I should be. But I'm just trying to knock this bad mamma jamma out. Get him! Why he's hurt? Alright. Okay. What are those things? What do those do? They really haven't played a big role in the game so far. Yeah, so I don't know. I do have like big boy jobs, so like that's the only big thing that's been helpful for me as an adult, I guess, is that you have enough income to just buy things that you kind of like. But yeah, I played it and I get, you know, it's enjoyable, but it just doesn't have the same energy. I can't recommend it. I gave it like a 7 out of 10. It's a really good party game. So like if you're in a room, if you're at like someone's house and you got a bunch of friends over and you kind of want something to do to like get everyone up and go and interacting with each other, get a little competitive spirit going, it's really good for that. You get everyone playing tennis or volleyball or bowling, and you just kind of like talk shit and play switchboards. But like by itself, it's just it's not a good standalone game. Like I've played online, I've done around, and I feel like I don't know. It doesn't have the same energy as the original. Sequels never do. Yeah, Nintendo is kind of taking, it's kind of relying too much on its fan base, and it's like, easy hits will buy anything. Like the Mario Kart DLC, first of all, I thought it was crazy that I thought for sure that they would have made just Mario Kart 9. Because Mario Kart 8 came out a long time ago. Mario Kart 8 was on the Wii U. It was like 6 years ago. It's time for a new one. And instead of making a new Mario Kart, they're like, how about we just give you courses that are from other games you already made instead? And instead of giving it to you all at once, we're going to give you 8 maps every 3 months for a year. And I don't know. I'm also one of those idiots. I have the Mario Kart DLC, and also, I like it. I'll be honest. Like, I think it's a crappy mentality to have, but they're good maps. So what we did was, me and my friends got on a group, like a family account for the expansion pass, or the Switch Online expansion. Because it's instead of $20 a year, if you get like 6 people together for the expansion, it ends up being like 15. So instead of everyone buying their own account, you just got one big family account. And I thought it was really funny. I had to add each one as a child. But yeah, so that's how we got the Switch Online. So it's whatever. I have that. I also think it's insane that their Nintendo 64 emulator, like, here's 8 games.
It's now time
that you were able to emulate very easily on your computer for the last decade. But we're going to charge you this much per year to play these 8 games. I don't know.
Feel free to thank
I can shit talk Nintendo for a while, but I also buy like everything they put out. Like I've been looking at a new Pokemon game. Big Pokemon guy. I do like Pokemon a lot.
Far from finished, you know.
And Sword and Shield was a big letdown. I was like, oh. But I'll probably buy Scarlet and Violet when it came out. I played Legends Arceus. I thought at least they made a move in the right direction. I thought the art style was the graphics weren't great. There's some bugs, but they got a cool vibe going on. So hopefully Scarlet and Violet can do better. But I do think that Nintendo, other than Game Freak, when Nintendo puts out one of their big AAA titles, they hit. And they hit hard. Breath of the Wild 2, I have no doubt, will be great. They are taking their time. They know, they're aware of the massive amount of, I guess pressure, kind of what the fan base is, and I'm glad they're delaying it. I am very terrified of Metroid Prime 4 coming out, period, and how that's gonna look. But again, I'm glad they have the mentality of just, it's not like other game companies where like, it's crunch time, let's put it out. I think they are pretty good at that. They're, they're taking their time. They're gonna put out a quality product, and they hold up too. Like other games, you'll come back and play them, and you'll be like, man, I remember this being better. I'm worried about the next Mario game. I'll be honest, because I love Odyssey. That is now one of my favorite games of all time. I played it, 100%ed it. The movement in the game is just chef's kiss brilliant. I also really liked the Bowser's Fury DLC for 3D World. Both are great. And I kind of want an Odyssey 2, but I also give them full creative liberty to do anything they want with the Mario game. They have that trust from me. Nintendo has not put out a bad 3D Mario game. They're all so good.
I simply must admit the truth.
You haven't played Mario?
Even without the power of
It's each people have their own types of games they like. So like I'm a diehard Mario guy, but like my brother hates platforming, and he just like struggles through all the Mario games. So I get it.
Luck holds out, Link, for everyone's
These two games, like if you have a Switch, those are two of my favorites. They're honestly my favorite games of all time. A Galaxy 3, I mean, I like Galaxy a lot, but Galaxy takes away some of your movement options that you get in, like, Odyssey. Like, Galaxy, I think, is some of the greatest level designs put onto a Mario game. Like, all the worlds you go to are very unique and fun to explore and interact with. But just the ability in, like, Odyssey to just zoop, 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 jump up sides of buildings super easily, that just feels so good. You can literally play anything as long as it's not boring. I'm with you. Alright, so actually, the Rito Village quest took no time at all. We actually stormed through this really fast. You gonna reward me? Let's go. Big bow, big bow, big bow. I also can't believe that Link has just not told anyone that he is not a descendant of a champion. They're all just like, oh, all the champions died 100 years ago. This must be a child from a champion. And Link has just not brought up the fact that no, like I was just asleep for 100 years. Yeah, I know. Lost Woods. I'll get the Master Sword eventually. We'll get there. You like the Zelda and horror games? I get that. This is now the best time to be a video game enthusiast I think there's ever been. There's so many games out there to play. There's so many different genres and so many ways to do it uniquely that it's great. Anything you want to do, there's a game for that. Alright, so that's Rito Village. I think, what are my shrines at? Or what are my shrine shards at? 2? 2. I would like to get 2 more shrines. A 12-year-old boy, go save the day. Link always has too much pressure on him. I got a few good, few to get through, but I'll definitely give him a try. I think that's my other big problem with, like, just content in general. People tell me daily. Like, I think, someone was in here earlier, it's like, you should try, what is it, Devil May Cry 5. You should try, I think you would like, Fury. You would love that game. And same with TV shows. I get overwhelmed with the amount of things out there to do. There's just too much going on that I can't get to everything. I have really good FOMO. Hey, Whoopi. Too many? Too many systems? You can never have too many systems. You want to be able to play anything. I personally would love to play all the Uncharted series. They all look super fun. It's like playing a movie. But I don't have a PlayStation. I never had a PlayStation. There you go. I don't have a PlayStation. I answered your... I thought ahead. We're so in sync. I answered your question ahead of time. I pretty much have I have an Xbox, but I never use it. It's literally a Netflix machine at this point. It's like an older Xbox One. But it literally just exists to play Netflix or watch Twitch on big TV. It's just a Fire Stick, I guess. All right. No way you said that about the Xbox? You're talking about Uncharted, your favorite series? I know. I saw the Nathan Drake figurine you had up there. Like I've watched my brother play Uncharted 3, I think, on his stream. And like it's one of the best games to watch as a bystander, I think, because you play it and it's phenomenal, but also you can just watch it and it's just like watching a long movie. Hey Tom. Oh, the gang's all in here. That's phenomenal. Now we're at a good... Okay, we got a point now where we got to figure out what to do next. We got another... Hydrate the cactus. I appreciate it. I guess you've been watching it. I haven't drank any water in a while. I got you. Good old H2O. Didn't you say you'll do the cooking stream either way? So I did. I talked to my buddy who's going to help me with that. He wants to film. He's a big film guy. And he was like, yeah, just let me know when we're doing it. So I thought I'd put the thing up there, the community goal to get a cooking stream. I'll put it up every month. If we get to the points, we'll just have to do a cooking stream. If not, I don't know when it's going to be. All right, we're going for the cooking stream. And we'll, this is just the 10,000 is kind of like a placeholder for right now. Oh my God. We're really putting some money into the cooking stream. All right, people want the cooking stream. I am pretty excited for that. I have a plan. We're going to make pizza because, one, it's the name of the best dog in all the world, or one of the best dogs. And two, I think it's a fun thing to make on stream. Like, it's got some moving parts. It's fun to throw dough around. And I think a lot of people don't realize how easy it is to make pizza from scratch. And how, like, it's really cheap to make. Not really cheap, but it's less expensive than buying pizza from, like, Domino's or, like, Papa John's or something. And it generally tastes better. And you can get wacky with it. If you want to put cheese in the crust, you put cheese in the crust. You want to put 18 different toppings on it, you do anything you want. It's great. Alright, I might have just awoken all these Azalfas. That was probably not a great move. But I think that'll be a good thing to put up there. Oh, crap. Wait. Make a... You think the crust is the best part of the pizza? I'll be honest with you. I kind of agree. I think people sleep on the crust a lot. Like, I remember growing up, people would, like, not eat the crust off their pizza. So there would just be, like, a pot. Like, if you got a bunch of people over and had a pizza, people would just, like, leave the crust around. It's like free breadsticks. It's great. They normally have some garlic seasoning on them, stuff like that. I think they're great. But I don't want to say, like, I wouldn't make a pizza, like, all crust, you know? You gotta put a little bit of cheese on that, put some toppings on there. Where is that shrine at? Is it this way? I've looked and I played Galaxy so long ago, but Odyssey is honestly pretty amazing. Like, it's just the idea, like, you never stop. You keep, like, you get a moon. It's not like so in 64, the game that kind of, like, inspired it. You get a star, you're exited out of the level, you have to restart the level, you got a new game plan in mind, and you kind of slow down. But Odyssey, there's just moons everywhere. There's 880 moons in that game. That's, like, the things you have to collect. You only need, like, 120 to beat the game. So there's just so many extra ones. They really let you do anything you want to get to, play the game your way. Which I really, really liked. Only got like 100? Well, there's only 780 more to go. They're out there. They're just waiting. Where is that shrine at? Is it up there? I don't know. Let's go for the map thing over here. That sounds like something we can do. This game also is a really good way of doing that. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. It's like, we'll just climb. There's a thing in the distance that I want. Community challenge 25% complete. Oh, I got no alert. Holy shoot. We might have to do the cooking stream. Oh, apparently that bomb arrow is still equipped. Well, we took it. Is he not dead yet? No, he's dead. Okay, good. You have not I noticed. I saw the alert. We're moving towards it. And I don't have any problem doing it. I just gotta figure out a way to get it set up working over there. Which shouldn't be too much of a problem. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, so what do you guys think what we got going on here? Bunch of ice everywhere. Restart stream 2 times. Oh, can you only do, oh, it's 2,000 the max you can do one day? So it's based on time. So it's, you'll have to wait till Tuesday if you want to put another 2K in there. I can't, even if you restart the stream, it's just based on time. You got a month to get there. It's a month-long challenge. It's not a big deal. Okay. Got a bunch of moblins. I don't like the big ones because I can't Korok leaf them off the edge of the planet. This what? Okay. Where are you going? I want to talk to you. Where are you going? Imagine someone just running by you being like, oh, weather, right? And they just go, whoop, zip, doop, they're gone. So this one, I think it looks like the challenge was just having the right equipment to get up here. I don't think this looks like it's covered in jelly or anything like that, so I have to avoid. Obviously, there's a bunch of ice up here, but it doesn't. This ice isn't gonna hurt me, I don't think. Blue nightshade growing up here. Cool Saphila? That sounds like a plant. Oh. Can I Cryonis stop those? No. Alright, new plan. That will work. Wow. Look at that puzzle solving. It takes a big brain like that to know that fire melts ice. That's what the American college foundation will, you know, that's what they teach you there for ungodly amounts of money. Ice cold, fire hot. Okay, game. Oh god, it's loading new textures. So, in case you couldn't see it, this game is running at 60 frames per second, because I wanted to see it at that stage. So any new texture to come across that it hasn't seen before, it has to figure them out and make a pathway for it, a pipeline. So sometimes the game kind of freaks out and lags when it has a new texture it hasn't seen before. Like, right now. Apparently, snow is not something it's seen before. Alright, we're almost at the top. Almost there. Link's got a little bit further to go. Okie dokie. So, let's go grab 2 more shrines. Let's get another stamina chunk. That'll be good. Does anyone know how many hearts you need for the Master Sword? Can we do that now? Or do we have to wait? Because that might be a fun thing to do, too. I mean, I'm going to get it eventually. I also don't know where Lost Woods is. A couple of problems we need to solve. Bloop. Still mesmerized that this is the data transfer method that the Sheikah people used. Like, I feel like that pedestal could have just, like, put the data onto the tablet, but instead they had to have this big distillery thing that drips down liquid onto the surface. Seems a little bit overcomplicated, but, you know, you gotta be impressed with the Sheikah's ingenuity. Dragon. We already shot it in the head. We got a scale from it. Alright, we can go grab this shrine over here. Wow, we're really out here. We're in the vast, vast wilderness. It's impressed that any type of monsters hang out here. Most specifically the Lizalfos. Like, they're lizards. They are straight up cold-blooded creatures. I have no idea how they're surviving in a climate like this. The Bokoblins, maybe. Lizalfos, I can't imagine it. Ooh, big moose. Oh, they also got ice keys here. Great. Look, another shrine over there. Yeah, we'll go grab 2 shrines right like that. Bam, bam. Look at the snow fox! Look how cute it is! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Okay. I think we just run. I think we'll be fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. There's another shrine over there. God, they're just everywhere. Anyone know how to do Rivali's Gale? I didn't really pay attention in the instruction manual. Actually, I think I can do it like this, right? Activate by... Do I just hold down X? Oh! Oh my god, he gives you a bunch of height. That's gonna be super helpful. That's gonna be so much better than slowly climbing up the sides of mountains. We just go vroom vroom. Alright. No gyro, no gyro, no gyro. It's probably ice-based, right? We're in an icy environment. You'd think it would have ice. Nope. Is it ball and cup? Is that it? Oh. I see. It's a... Okay, can I just do Rivali's Gale and get up there? Oh, I don't have them in here. Okay. Dang it. I kind of want to cheese it. Like, I feel like you could definitely do it in a weird way. Okay. So let's see what tools we got. We got 2 big magnesis blocks. So, it probably wants us to block wind with it. But what if instead... Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. We are going to build a tower out of those... We have 2 of them, right? It's just 1? 2. We have 2. Okay. So... What we can probably do, what if we just, okay, this is actually a great idea. Honestly, one of the best ideas I've ever had. If we can just get the ball on top. Oh, wait, what if we, okay. So my plan is to basically wedge the ball in a corner and block it with a big magnesis block. And then once we're sitting right there, we just kind of push the ball. We just move the magnesis block, and we'll be able to get up there really easily. I think that'll be fine. So let me get this kind of in the corner. Can I pick this up still? No. Okay, put this down right here. Magnesis block we'll use to block this. And then we'll basically just put the ball right next to it. Perfect. It can't get in the hole. I'll get... Bro, this is what makes this game so awesome. You can solve puzzles any way you want. And we're done. And all this wind, all this things like distracting you. You don't need to do any of that. You can solve a puzzle any way you want. I think that's one of the best feelings in a video game, is that where you feel like you're doing something unintentionally, you feel like you're breaking the game. It just gives us, like, that's why people like glitches and bugs so much. But like Zelda and like Odyssey, the fact that you can just get around the environment so easily, it just feels like you're breaking the game, but it's almost intentional. It's great. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Oh, there's a stable right here. We're gonna get 1 more shrine, we're gonna get another piece of stamina, and then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do next. Had to stir the old crock pot a little bit. Chili's coming along great. I know everyone was worried about the quality of chili that I've been making for the last 6 hours. It looks phenomenal. Smells great. About 2 hours left on it. Should be perfect. Alright, let's go rob Beetle of any arrow he's got. You love chili? I'm a little bit obsessed with the slow cooker in general. Like, you basically wake up in the morning, you just throw a bunch of stuff in there, and you're just like, alright, it's just gonna run for 6 hours or something. And then you get it done, it's just great. I'm making, what is it? It's a vegetarian chili. It's got like it's got like zucchini and corn, a bunch of beans in it. It's really good. And then I have I got Jimmy John's bread to like dip in it. Chili's just so versatile. I also like to put it with rice sometimes. Get a little more life out of it, put some grains in there. I've not really used mine, you know. I meant to have lasagna in it. You know what? I'm constantly looking up new recipes. I am a veggie. That sounds like it's like a slur. Oh, you're one of those. But I'm not gonna try to convert anyone else. If it works for me, that's fine, but everyone else has their own standard of life. I feel like every time I bring that up, people find the need. It's like, oh, well, you know, I just couldn't go without me. It's like, all right, great, I don't care. You can do anything you want. As long as it doesn't affect me, you can do anything you want. I think I saw another shrine like this way, right? I'm sure there's one. Yeah, we'll just go on out here. You got a few good vegetarian dishes that Ryan hasn't even noticed are vegetarian. That's the best thing. You're gluten-free. Yeah, so everyone's got their own thing. Like, some of my friends do the gluten-free diet. Could never. I love carbs. Love carbs so much. Bread, rice, pizza. Love carbs. See, I mean, it's whatever works for each individual person. I think everyone's basically on the head. Oh, you don't have a choice. Yeah, I got some friends that are diabetic too, and they're like, yeah, I just can't eat a lot of things. Not because I don't want to. It's just my body physically can't do it. Rice is gluten-free. I had no idea. I thought, I just thought anything that had like a grain that like tasted good had gluten in it. Oh my god, that's a white Lionel. Alright, I'm sure he won't hurt me though. We just need to get to the shrine. Okay, he's got an arrow. Yeah, we're outside of his range. I had no idea. Who's gonna bring up? Oh, one of my friends is lactose intolerant. Like his body physically rejects any type of dairy products, so milk and cheese. But he doesn't let that stop him. Like, he's actively aware that his body hates this. But he'll just be, like, at a restaurant. He's like, oh, I'll have, like, a cheeseburger, or all of the nachos, or all the pizza. And I was like, why do you do this to yourself? It's like, it's worth the risk to him, apparently. Like, he likes that type of food so much. He'll take the bodily harm, he'll take the bodily harm from that over just not dealing with it. So, you know, each your own. Everyone's got very interesting dietary preferences. Wait, is that it? Wait, that's it! Wait, what was what was the actual puzzle I was supposed to solve? Like that, I feel like we solved that way too easily. Like, look at all the stuff up there. What were we supposed to do? That's lactose intolerant people for you. Whatever works, you know. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. You know your body better than other people do. And all this, like, a Rua broadsword, that sounds nice. You can probably get rid of something, right? Oh, this damage? Great. Hell yeah, it looks like a knockoff Master Sword. Yeah, like, what are we supposed to do up here? Like, what? This goes up so high. Oh, were you supposed to, like, lift it up and, like, have it sit on... I don't know. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. We solved the puzzle. I guess I didn't expect people to be able to switch from magnesis to stasis that fast. Alright. Well, that's, what, 3? Maybe one more? No, it's 4. Great. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's go grab a bit of stamina. Because that'll be nice to have. And then I'm kind of thinking... Let me look it up right quick. Master Sword, Hearts, Breath of Wild. How many hearts do you need? You need 13. 3, 3, 3, 3. We have 12. Alright, so we could go get it. Should we want to. I guess we could buy another heart. We'll get it later. We'll do all the Divine Beasts, then get the Master Sword, then go fight Ganon. I think that makes sense. Man, there's also a lot of the map we haven't done. That would also be worth doing. Because I want to get all this... We have all these DLC, like, quests that I've never done before. And I want to get... Like, all these treasures sound super cool. But that you need to have the maps unlocked to understand where they're telling you to go. Because they all have, like, locations on them. Alright, well, let's do the, we'll go to Kakariko and get our more stamina. Is that Kakariko? That's Zora's. Doesn't really matter, but I know where the prayer statue is in Kakariko. Yeah, there's no need to rush the Master Sword. Like, we'll get it eventually. It's out there. It's not going anywhere. No one else can pull it out of the rock it's stuck in. So I don't need to worry about that. You know, it's literally there waiting for me. So I guess we'll go try to go to Death Mountain. We'll get the map for that place, and we'll go hang out with the Goron people. Some of my favorite people in the Zelda universe. And having the stamina will probably help us out a little bit climbing up Death Mountain. I'm pretty sure Death Mountain sets you on fire. When you get, like, the fire thing. I can't remember. You need to get either fire armor or something. Maybe we'll steal some apples. Alright, so Death Mountain is up there. And this seems like a pretty good place. The Akala Tower, we can probably fly most of the way. I don't know. We can go hunt down the map for that area at least. I don't know if we're going to get to the Divine Beast in Death Mountain. I got to wrap up my cooking and do a couple other around the house things today. But we'll at least get the map for the area done. And we'll get ready for it next time. Oh, yeah. Oh, shia. Okay, Death Mountain. Death Mountain's scary. Oh, we just... Is there a path to Death Mountain, or do we just go right at it? I think we do what we've done for every other place, and we just run up it and see what stops us. If it's like the other Zelda games, Death Mountain always throws boulders at you. They just spawn from the mountain, and they roll down the hill. That's how it was in Ocarina of Time. That's how they did it in Majora's Mask. Death Mountain just has boulders. That's its big selling point. If you were a tourist looking for some of the big highlights of Death Mountain, boulders. If you like boulders, look no further. And lava, I guess. If you're into lava. Ooh, I got really the Gorons by themselves are an own a thing. Although it's probably not something you put on like a tourist brochure. Like if you're like, oh, you should go visit Japan. I feel like it'd be weird to say, Japanese people are cool. You should check them out. Like that just feels weird to put on a travel brochure. Oh, look at all that stamina we got. We can run for... I was gonna say miles. I guess that was more feet. Meters. Kilometers. Gotta convert everything. This seems like a pretty good path up, though. We'll find a trail around here somewhere. I do always love looking at... Death Mountain's such a... Oh, there's the guy! You can see him. That's the ancient beast. Big lizard. We're gonna be climbing a bunch. Maybe I'll put on the bandana. Probably don't need a lot of cold weather gear for Death Mountain. Probably not required. So I'm gonna make the executive decision to be Hot Link, except the bandana, because I do like being able to climb faster. I think you can buy like a full set of climbing gear from Kakariko. It's not that important. We'll be fine. There's the map place, so let's go grab that. Normally the map is that's normally a good place to start with any new region, because one, it gives you a great place to launch from. Also, it's just kind of generally nearby where you're going. Nice seeing an American using the metric system. Look, I've played with all of them. You know, I don't pick favorites. I think everyone in America will tell. Actually, I don't want to say everyone. That's a big sweeping across the board thinking. But yeah, the imperial system of measurement is flawed in 1,000 different ways. I do not understand why Americans chose to choose it as their system of measurement. We're the only group in the entire world that uses it. There are no other real countries that measure things in miles or in feet or in... Oh my god. The worst thing is the way we measure food is completely insane to me. I don't know if this is used across the board here, but we use cups and gallons and pints, and it's insane. It's like, well, how many cups are in a pint? How many? It's just so stupid. And they're all different. Like, you'll have 4 quarts in a gallon, but you'll have like 16 pints in it's bad. The air is very hot here. Got it. Okay. We're on fire. I mean, Guardian wants to kill us. Yeah, in general, food is supposed to be measured in weight. Like, that's the best way of measuring food. Because, especially for dry food, if you put it in a cup, yeah, grams and kilograms is the way you should be measuring food. I don't know why we decided to put... It's not great. I'm gonna take on this Guardian. Actually, we got 8 of these. Yeah. I think this will be a net positive. We'll grab enough of stuff out of here where it'll be worth it. Yeah, this guy drops way more stuff than it cost me in an ancient arrow. Okay, we're still on fire, but we have things to eat. Oh yeah, we were very much on fire. I don't know what, I guess it's being close to lava. Oh. Let's just take the bow away. Our bow is on fire. How to use cups for a while when you moved out of your mom's house is so bad. Yeah, it's not great. Because, like, if I look up a recipe, it will tell me how many cups of this ingredient to put in there. And it's like, can you convert that into something? And it's really hard to get consistency. Because, like, say you, if you're talking about flour, like, 1 cup of flour could be different based on, like, the density of the flour. Same with coffee. There's a lot of things. It's stupid. How do you get butter in a cup? It's a great question. You don't put butter in a cup. Instead, all the sticks of butter have, like, tablespoon on them, so you just cut the amount of butter off the wrapper. But it seems stupid. If everyone just weighed their food, you wouldn't have to put all these labels and everything. They literally had to write on here, like, how much of it is a cup, because you have to use it so often. It's actually crazy. Honestly, I've been cooking with cups and things for so long, I just forgot that there was a better way of doing something. I've been living with deficiencies for too long. No longer. Oh, I should have cooked that. That's okay. Whew. Yeah, because if the problem is people don't have scales in their house. Like, having a cooking scale is just not very common. Unless you're if you're like a professional cook or baker, you do. But majority of people you talk to, they don't weigh their food. They measure it like that. Yeah, we need to change that. I'm going to work on that. Just in America in general. I will personally dedicate my life to converting the U.S. to a scale-based measurement system for food items. That is going to be my new, legacy. I would love to see that. I would love to see me in the history books as the guy, the guy who changed America to the metric system. That would be, I would put that on my gravestone. That'd be perfect. That's the change we need to see in the world. Because it's so stupid. Because then everyone from America goes over to, if you go anywhere else, it's like, oh, we drive at 100 kilometers an hour here. It's like, what's a kilometer? No one knows. It's so stupid. It's so much easier to work with. I'm hoping that's kind of maybe in the future if we get more youth-based leadership in our country, maybe we can move towards that. But I think it's all this, we got a bunch of old heads running our country, and they don't like change. I'm trying to think. There's not actually that much besides the road signs. You'd have to change all the road signs to say kilometers an hour instead of miles an hour, and you have to change all the distances. You would have a bit of work to do. It'd be a little bit of a challenge infrastructurally. Okay, I don't think we can do this. We are on fire. I don't understand. Okay, it looks like let's leave. Yeah, we're going the right direction. Just this way. Actually, let's just fast travel here. I think if we take the path up the hill, it will probably direct us to the flame armor we need. Be fair, use miles an hour, but in Europe it's all kilometers an hour. Even Southern Ireland, literally the country neighboring you, it's physically touching you. They use different. God. So how does that work? I guess if you're on the highway that goes between Ireland and Northern Ireland, does they just change all the stuff all at once? I guess as soon as you go into the new country, as soon as you go through customs, they're just yeah, we're a kilometer-based family now. You need some food to cook you down? I guess everyone just knows both. But why? Why have both? What does miles help anyone with? Alright, I'm gonna sleep. You know what? Link deserves a nap. He has not napped, and you know what? I'm gonna give him a soft bed. Soft bed. Sleep until morning. We're gonna take a little bit of break for Link. He has been, honest to God, walking across this world for so long. Wow. How do you feel, Link? You feel good? Yeah, I mean, he deserves it. I did just throw him up against lava for a couple minutes there. So I think he deserved it. He deserved a little bit of a rest there. And now he's had his soft bed. He's ready to start the climb up Death Mountain and face all the struggles that come with it. I mean, he's looking pretty good for a man who just was on fire for 20 minutes. Where's that shrine at? This way. Okay. Let's go hit this shrine up. Looks pretty close. With our new stamina, we should be able to climb this, no problem. So I guess a soft bed just gives you an extra heart. I've literally never offered Link a soft bed before. I think well, first of all, I don't stay at inns very often, ever. But when I do, Link sits on the hard bed. He's basically on a plank of wood on the floor. But, you know, he got the rupees all on his own. He deserves a soft bed. Is it cold up here? No, it's not. We're high up, but I guess we're surrounded by lava. I guess that makes sense. Okay. The shrine is this way. I just wanted to get some height. Because it's always easier to, you know, sail down the mountain. Oh, is it right there? No. I hear that bleeping. Pull over. Shrine, over here. Could be like a 1920s New Boy. Shrines, get them while they're out. Shrines, extra, extra. All those would be good. Where are you? Why are you hiding from me? They normally put one like at the top of these mountains. All right. There it is. Right? Yeah, it's a shrine. I had to double check it wasn't just a pool of lava. Okay. The Tamul. When it rains, cliffs are slippery. Yeah, you're telling me. Passing the flame. Interesting. Alright, so they give us some fire. They want us to burn everything, probably. We can do that. Actually, do I have a torch? Or a tree branch? I have a torch. Alright, this is gonna be super easy. We could use an arrow, but I don't want to waste arrows on this. This is pretty cut and dry. I don't know what this is gonna reveal, but if I see loose leaves on the side of something, burning them is probably a pretty good idea of what to do. Yeah. Alright, okay, looks like we need another key. Alright, where were chests at? Wait, is that the end right there? Then what's in there? So I know how to solve it. Okay, let's just... I'm overthinking it. Wah! Chest. Key? Opal. Okay, thought that would be the key. I mean... Just bomb these. Okay, that wasn't really what I was intending to do, but... Oh, perfect. Key? Is that even better than anything I have? I mean, the torch is about to break. I mean, it's better than the spear, I think. And it's a Goron's favorite weapon, and we're about to go hang out with the Gorons, so you should probably have, you know, just a talking piece to get us started in our relationship. That'd probably be good. Also, I bet this can knock this stuff out. Alright, so now we're up here. But there is a chest somewhere that has a small key in it. Oh, it's over there. Is that a magnet chest? I have no idea. How does this work? Oh, that's so clever. You magnesis the key through the gate. Okay, apparently it's gonna go over the gate, but that's pretty, I actually think that's pretty clever. That's fun. Cool. And then, what do you hold? Opal? Diamonds? Amber? A ruby? Precious metals. Yeah, we need to sell some of those. I think I have a... we don't have too many precious stones here. Diamond, you know, we got probably like 1,500 rupees worth of precious gemstones in our possession. You know, I just like crystals. You know, what can I say? They have a good effect on the body and whatever else the mentality of the people that like crystals are. They have a pH balance or something. I don't know. You got the crystal people. You got the rock salt. Essential oils. It's all the same. You know. Slather it on your... I guess you don't eat crystals, though. You don't ingest those, right? Like, that's just kind of being around the crystals give off of, like, a positive aura. Alright, back to climbing the mountain. Link, I did not know how you ran up a vertical slope, but I am impressed, to say the least. It's all that training you've been doing. Yep, this is the path. Actually, it's probably faster just... we'll walk. Link needs the exercise. Actually, he probably doesn't. This kid's probably exhausted. He never sleeps. I mean... You may not think this is the peak male form, but it is. Man, look at that! Look at this colossal thing. This is bigger than Link. This probably weighs more than Link does. And he just wields it. He can spin this thing around, like... That would just throw you through the air. That's like people that throw the, God, what is it called? It's the Olympic sport where they have a ball on a chain. It's not a javelin, it's not a discus. They basically spin it around and go woof, and they chuck it across like a football field or something. What is that called? Not curling, it's hurling. That's how I imagine Link feels when he swings something like this. It just like yoinks all of his arm joints out. Oh, it's a Goron. We love the Gorons. Also, let me get this lizard. That might help. We might need to get fireproof lizards, so we don't catch on fire. The Ruined Volcano is so hot. It's dangerous for non-Gorons to travel. If your heart really set on a trip to Goron City, bring some fire protection. Do you sell fire protection? He just sells precious stones. Thanks, brother. Here, you like precious stones? I got some good ones for you. Does he buy these at a higher price than he sells them? 210. No, he does not. Okay. That'd be a fun little system where you buy his ore and then you sell it back to him for more money. That stonks. Diamond. Yeah. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting some money. Probably should sell... I actually have a bunch of monster parts. I'm gonna really barter with these, this Goron man. He is about to walk away with a lot of junk. Like a questionable amount of monster parts. Like if he had them in his possession, they'd be like, where the hell did you get all these? I don't know why he wants to buy this for 20 bucks, but I mean, like, he can have it. I guess we don't have... I haven't been collecting monster parts as much as I could have. I mean, I bet he likes the fire key swings. That's a cool symbol. Nope, he doesn't. And the fangs. Yeah, I don't know what the... What does a monster soup do for you? I know they brought that up earlier, that if you basically cook monster parts... You can get, what is it, physical abilities? Like you can run farther, jump higher, hit harder. Okay. Again, they said fire protection. But... Here, I'm gonna fire arrow these things. And I'm hoping they cook themselves. They do! Let's go! Hell yeah. If you shoot them with fire arrows, they drop cooked food. That's great. You never manage it in your playthroughs? I don't think it's necessary, right? Because, like... I don't need Link to be stronger than he is. He already seems pretty strong. Like, him moving faster, it's like, yeah, it'd be nice, but... If you cook watermelon, it gives you fire resistance? I had no idea. Isn't there just armor you get that is, like, constantly fire resist? Okay, maybe I should stop hitting these with my big stick. Dang it. Alternatively, I can keep shooting these birds. And if we have enough hearts, you know, we'll be okay. One. Whew. Sniper. I guess they're like turkeys or ostriches. But hey, they give some good cooked food. They don't have to go to find a pot or anything. It's great. All right, we got another guardian here. I am not gonna. We could ancient arrow it. Again, I think that's probably a good. We kind of get more than we spend, right? Like using. There's a shrine. Ooh. I'm gonna ancient arrow it. Because the last one gave us... Wait, why didn't I kill it? Oh, I hit its leg? There we go. That's... Now, 2 ancient arrows, I feel like we net even. That was a waste. I don't know, okay, it drops a lot. We can definitely get 2 or 5 ancient arrows out of that. Alright, let's go hit up this shrine. Because I'm a little bit... Also, there's like a town up there. Oh, wait, I gotta kill this bird. Not with an ancient arrow. Fire arrow is good. There's 2 birds. Give me your meat. Ha! Why do they run from me? You know, it's so weird. I'm just trying to convert them into a more practical ingredient. It's for the common good. I mean, realistically, fueling me, the hero of Hyrule, is probably a better destiny than anything that bird would have done on its own. We can climb that. It's gonna be close. Let's get our stamina back. We got our fast climbing bandana. It shouldn't be too bad. If someone could just sell me a fire resist potion, that'd be pretty sick. Because, man, do I hate cooking. In Zelda, I like cooking in real life. If I saw a man running at me with a fire arrow, I gotta say, I'd probably run away. That, I guess I can see it. I guess I understand the plight of the ostrich and how it's feeling in that type of interaction. When you put it that way. What the hell is this thing? Oh, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, okay, actually, this is gonna be fun. Wait, boys. I got something for you. Okay, they have the long sticks, which is concerning, but if I can just position them against this cliff. There's one. Okay, I don't want to hit him with my Korok Leaf. Stop getting close to me. My Korok Leaf is badly damaged. I mean, I guess I can pick up another one from, like, any tree. Okay, that was good. Those guys are the hardest things to kill normally. Archers generally have less health than their, like, warriors. Oh. Nope. No! Dang it. That is unfortunate. I mean, I'll grab that bow. Nope, we have plenty of bows. Okay. Who are you? Okay. Damn, we're gonna need to get a new Korok Leaf. That thing served me so... I think that was our first Korok Leaf, and it served us so well throughout the entire game. We've killed more people with that one Korok Leaf than any other weapon. It just keeps blowing its horn. Alright, new plan. Can I push him with this? Ooh. There we go. That was good. Alright, let's get their chest and leave. Whew. Knight's Claymore. That is basically what we replaced our Korok Leaf with. Nice, more food. And arrows. Let's go. Okay, where the hell is this shrine? Why is it going farther away? Oh, it's this way. We went past it. Okay. Figured it out. Oh, it's right here. Oh, where I put all the... where I put all of the bokoblins. They ended up guarding the shrine better from down here than they did from up there. That's great. Path of Fire. Man, you know what would have been nice? Oh, wait. Can I just light things on fire with the tip of my arrow? I can. Okay, also take some damage. Not gonna waste our bird meat yet. Okay. Whoa. Don't stay on the fire, Link. Nice. Oh, wait. I need to get him a one-handed weapon. Shoot me again. I want to parry it. There we go. Whew. Let's get right. Okay, what do we not need? And he's badly damaged. I had a torch. The torch is still pretty good to have, though. Guardian sword. Honestly, I think we leave the Guardian sword. Call me crazy. That is not... Oh, actually, it works fine. That wasn't what I was trying to do, but it worked out. I was trying to swing it at the wall, but that seems to work even better. We have a backup of fire arrows just on the ready. I'd rather not use them. Okay. What is this? Oh. What? Oh, wait. That seems to work. I did not realize you could break these things. But I guess that works. I'm just gonna do that for all of them. I don't know what the puzzle is. I'm too lazy to figure it out. I'm just gonna assume that lighting everything on fire is kind of the answer. So I think what's gonna happen here is if we light all this on fire, do the thing. Why are you so... It was working all the time before. Why are you being such a problem child? Alright, fine. There we go. So that should turn that switch on. Did I just open the door? Oh, there's a chest up there. Is that metal? Look at that chest. Even if it's not metal, it is metal. That makes this even easier. I don't gotta burn nothing. Okay, arrows would be great. Okay, we can get rid of... the Knight's Bow is pretty sick. Okay, we have like 8 duplex bows. Actually, the golden bow sucks. It's pretty much just a worse version of the duplex bow. Yeah, Knight's Bow does more damage. Look at the Knight's Bow. Okay, dokie. Shrine. Puzzles. Okie dokie. Got another spirit orb. We got 2 now. Let's go. And we got our hearts back, which is great. Sand seals. I don't think we're gonna find any of these on Death Mountain, I'll be honest with you. I don't think they're local to this world. Alrighty. Death Mountain. Are those bokoblins still there? No, they're back. Okay. Is there a fast way to... Yeah, I still don't know... I mean, I don't want to catch on fire anymore. I feel like I should go back to the village. Like... I feel like I should go back to the stable or the village and talk there about getting some fire resist. Because, like, man, that is... It is up there. You know what? We'll focus on that next time. We've been playing for a while. We made some really good progress overall. We got some shrines. We took out a divine beast. Link had a good time. Link had a nap. Pretty solid day overall. So I think we're going to do Death Mountain next time, which I think will be on Tuesday. That's normally when I stream next. So we're going to wrap it up. I'm going to make sure I save, actually. We did just come out of it. Yeah, we're actually fine. We don't need to save. Okay. So, generally what I do at this point is we find another cactus to raid on Twitch. So, we're going to do that. Let's see if any other cacti are streaming. And if they're streaming anything that makes sense. Alright, channels. We have Cactus Don't Poke playing. Oh, Cactus SB is playing Celeste. We're going there. That one for sure. It's a speed run? Hell yeah. We're going to raid Cactus SB as part of the Cactus Clan. Raid Cactus SB. Alrighty. So we're going to go say hi to him. 50 gifted. Crazy. Thanks for stream. Yeah, thanks, Bethany. Thanks for the horses. I love seeing them. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go eat some dinner. So bye.